Lucy Snowdrop just redeemed taxes. Quidra Gaming just redeemed taxes. OG_Biggie_T just redeemed taxes.
Do this.
Fuck. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. It's Wednesday.
Hi,
Fuck.
Dr. Nick.
Great start to the video. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hello, players. It's me, your boy, the Pidge. I updated character sheets and haven't put them on OBS. So, Biggie, over to you with the recap while I finish sorting my shit out.
Well, last session started with Zafira, Scath, and Jin. Waking up in the morning, there was a little brief talking, well, one-way conversation with a mouse in a hood, where it's determined that Jin told them that we have now the funds to get his brother back. After that, the the other two woke up, and they decided to try and get as many things done as quickly as possible. So they were going to split up. Scath go in to pursue her to deliver the statue. Jin go into Gulreen to speak to Magda about Mephis, and I believe Zafira go into the guardhouse to see what happened to Azora, if he was still there. On the way to said places, thanks to incredible perception. Oh, before that though, everyone received a message in telepathic form from Octavian, telling them that friends of Azora, come to the tower. Very generic message to all. What could go wrong with that? As the others left the guild house, Jin, with his insane perception abilities, spotted a troop of, well, let's just say, former occupants of Xarmanifax Tower and armed soldiers, basically moving in formation towards the tower and circling around it. Deciding to leave what they were doing, they decided to head to the tower. But it would take some time to get there. The Copper Dragonborn troops entered the tower, and Azura, while he was going to get a nice cup of tea in the morning, heard them enter the tower and decided to run back upstairs to warn Octavian. And it was then that he got heard by the others, and they decided to charge after him up the stairs, and a fight ensued between a large number of the troops and Azura on Octavian. The Jin would have been the first to arrive. Two guards blocked him off. They made a mistake, and it didn't last long.
They made a mistake.
So after they were quickly dealt with, the fight was raging on upstairs. Jin started heading upstairs, encountered another one, and I think it was next was Scath to arrive. And I think he put three arrows through the head of another guard, and decides to save his life.
I'll put you down.
Being a life cleric, doing what would make Avia proud, but also delaying him getting upstairs to help his friends.
Technical sense of a lizard.
Yeah. And as Scath was about to head upstairs to help his friends, it was then that Zafira arrived, and using really clever thoughts, decided to barricade the door with the ring of telekinesis, which was a really good move in case any others decided to arrive, and then head upstairs herself. As she was heading up the stairs, she heard and saw other guards scaling the walls on the outside to try and get in to the tower. After a few encounters on the stairs, everyone convened in the main offices of Octavian, and it was a hell of a fight, but eventually the team prevailed, not with quite a few injuries. But after that, and a few healings and a number of the copper dragonborn's lives being saved. Some could not be saved due to there just being too many of them. Decided to go and alert the guards, or we wanted to alert the guards eventually of the city of what happened. It was also at this point that Octavian turned to the group and made them an offer. They would all be given a boon of individually of mental skills, physical skills to aid their combat, or a group wish to be used however they would see fit. Azora was also offered a boon just for himself, where his ancestral form would be quickened, so he would evolve quicker. Basically, he would end up growing his wings. And it was pretty much left there as the group was leaving the tower, going to make their decision, talk it over, undecided as to what they were going to do. Where we left it, cleared the barricade from the bottom of the tower, I believe, and that was it. As we were leaving, we ended last session.
Indeedy reedy. The door being cleared. Before we kick in, we've got an inspiration to slide out, entitled Not Just an Assault. Saphira's quick thinking to blockade the door and check the windows prevented the success of Zivaroon's clan. I'll tell you now, because it doesn't matter, you stopped an additional 6 people getting into the tower.
Oh, jeez. Yay.
So, I've put that in the chat to add to the sheet, Berg, at some point.
Thank you.
So yes.
Should really use them more often.
Absolutely.
I mean, you're all sitting on a few, like, and you all, yeah.
Waiting for that critical moment where we need to have like 5 rerolls in a row.
You can only use 1 per roll. I don't know if I've ever stipulated that, but it's not just spam till you win. Right, so...
No, again.
People, we need advantages as well.
With the offer still in mind, you head back downstairs, clearing the path of the blockaded door. The unconscious forms, no longer bleeding, still with arrows in his face, and still with slash marks, a gaping wound across his chest armour, but no longer bleeding to death. That sorry sight of what you've just had to battle your way through, left in the foyer. But the doorway is cleared. And as a reminder, in case you all had forgotten, Octavian expressed that as the last flicker of sunlight leaves across Kerecek's teeth, he will be gone. So with the rest of the day yours, it's late morning at this point. You've got until sundown if you want your boons. You better fucking collect, 'cause I've updated your sheets. Fuck you, Pidge, we're just not going to take them. God damn it!
Shit, we missed it.
Fuck, I've got to edit the fucking sheets again. Fuck.
We were held up, as we often do in these parts.
I'll take a wisdom boon.
If you want to go back upstairs and claim it now,
I'll take this one.
It's taking you to get down the stairs to decide.
I know.
Actually, I knew at the top of the stairs, but I didn't want to turn around then. That seemed awkward.
You've had like 5 minutes to think about it while you've cleared the rubble and the furniture. Not rubble, furniture.
I'll have a look outside for any city guard.
Yeah, there is the... Yeah, I won't make you roll a perception. You look out to the south. The worksman camps are like... They're all starting to make their way out into the city to find their jobs and work for the day. You look up the north, you can see that the bubble is still over Tolderan compound. You look towards the separated and closed off area where the skeletal remains of Sivaroon the dragon used to be. And you can see just on the outskirts a couple of guards that have been left there. Or maybe they're finishing the night's watch, or maybe they're rotated the morning's watch, but there's a couple of guards at least there that you can see.
I'll start to make my way over.
Yeah.
Is there a sign anywhere of any copper dragonborns?
Give me a perception
Any
check.
that may have wanted to get in but didn't? 19 on the die.
Just knocked.
24.
The 24. You come down the stairs. You look north. You as well see the Tolderan compound still bubbled. And you look down to the south, round the base of them rocks, and you see, heading east, a couple of copper dragonborn. They seem to be like jogging, not like casually walking or running, but they jog. And as you're kind of looking down the path and you clock them, you see one of them looks over their shoulder and taps the other one, and then they start running and then disappear around the eastern side of the tower.
I would have just... I'll tap Jin on the shoulder a minute. Just seen some of our assailants running away. It seems they were the clever ones.
Cowards is what they are. However, you're right. They are the clever ones.
Well, I hope we don't run into any more of those again. But
It'll depend.
if any word gets back to them that no one else of their ilk got out of the tower, then we probably won't see them again.
I think it will depend on the sisters.
That's true. I wonder.
Well-
Never saw them again.
Okay, what I will say though is now that, well, what's just happened, we did have jobs to do we was going to do individually. Do not split the party. At least for the next couple of days, because if one of us gets cornered by them, it's, well, you know, let's not risk it.
We don't have a whole lot of time. We could
No,
go in
but-
pairs.
Even in pairs, do we stand a chance against 2v6, 2v4?
Well,
2v4, my chances are pretty good. Depends on who I'm going with. 2v6 is fine.
Shade away.
I like those.
Damn
Oh,
it, lizard.
what work is it that you need doing?
we have a statue to deliver.
Yeah. We need to
The
go.
place where you once drank poison thinking it was drink.
Well, it didn't feel like poison. It went down quite well.
Yeah,
It's disgusting.
it is disgusting.
I don't
I
know.
think we did quite well as well, but you know.
I'll
Yeah,
just
but it
tap
was
my
gross.
cast iron stomach this one.
But
To be fair, we all kind of made it out quite well, except for Scath. He chickened out.
What spicy juice drinker over here?
after, remember, we all remember how Azura turned up. Actually, remember, right?
You know, he found his way back to Avia, and then suddenly spicy drink is no longer on the menu.
Coward.
Can't you just sort
Saying-
of bless it first and then make it all right? And then
It's all right, Mr. Lizard. It's fine.
Listen, Jin.
Coward.
How about
I
Listen.
held back on that arrow this morning, just so you are aware.
How
Next
about
time, I
Azura
won't.
Sure,
and
buddy.
How about
Sure,
Azura
buddy.
and I handle the situation here at the tower with the city guard, and you two do what you do best and slink away.
Wow.
Do you trust
Um,
me with bringing the news to Magda?
I do.
news.
Just
Okay,
don't
very
kill
well.
her or him.
Oh,
Leave him.
oh, I'm
alone.
not, man. I'm not meaning to kill anyone. I feel
Uh,
quite
Uh,
satiated after taking care of those
saw you
directly
through-
responsible.
I saw you throwing a fire bottle at people. I don't know if I believe that.
And you're always blaming me. Yeah, it's not me. It's Jin.
You're a bad influence on me, Scott.
Don't blame me.
Apparently, he is.
It's
I
a
have-
thing
Anyways.
that-
I have never physically set anybody on fire.
Both of you,
Deliberately.
don't split up. Stay in a
No,
pair.
I'm going with him. Don't worry.
Good.
Either way.
There is one thing I
fuck
would
off.
Huh,
feel
huh.
slightly more confident, and if I was not unarmed, I believe
I
I
mean,
left
you'll
the
be.
blade in the guild house.
The city guard is right there. Points in the direction of the guards.
Ah,
Right there.
true.
I'll hand them
Really?
one of my short swords.
No one in the tower is going anywhere. Have you
Short
seen the
sword.
state of them?
I'm going to say,
Yeah.
here's a thought. So if Octavian is going end of tonight, what happens with the tower?
I don't fucking care.
Probably goes to the sisters, but
I have one question about the tower to ask
Wait,
to
s-
Tuvian this afternoon.
we have somewhere else to go.
Where's the treasure
But
room?
after, I want to know what's beyond where he was imprisoned. I'm guessing he would know, considering it was his.
Well, you have today. I mean, once you've finished dealing what you need to with the statue and with Magda, do you have anything else to do? You could always go and have a look.
I want to blackmail Memphis into giving me explosives so I can blow up the
Meth?
tower.
Memphis?
Goodness gracious.
Explosive arrows.
I am not- I am not
Jin.
going to blow up Octavian's tower.
What-
Don't
what-
worry.
But you
Why
are going
Memphis,
to
though? Why
blackmail
would you blackmail
Memphis?
him?
Oh, no. I'm going to go to Magda. I'm going to explain who her leak is. I'm
Mm.
going to explain what he did, show her evidence of what he's done.
Oh, you
and
found
let
that
her
out.
deal with him.
Turns
Yes.
to well, yeah, Memphis worked for the old Octavian, the not
That
real
one.
Octavian.
Oh,
Well, it was more so he was
Remember-
paid.
Well, yeah,
well,
but that's still
if you
working
pay
for
someone you
someone.
work for, they work for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Memphis who he works for as long as he gets paid.
Well,
They're the
Yeah.
most dangerous kind.
Still,
Exactly. Yeah.
that makes him a leak in Magda's house. And a pretty
And the
dangerous
guild-
one at that.
and the guild house. He works
And
closely
the
with
guild
my sister now.
house. Indeed.
That's
So-
not good.
Yeah.
So
So we'll have
You
Magda
boys-
deal with whatever she wants to deal with in whatever way she sees fit.
right, so you two, Statuette, Magda, us will take care of the tower.
Yeah.
And might clear it,
ask them-
see if there's anyone else lingering around.
I'll be
Ask them
fine.
to bring a cart. Because they're going to need a lot of capacity.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Right.
Statue first or Magda's first?
Statue, my friend. Let's get that weight off our shoulders as soon as we can.
Go on then.
Yeah, let's go.
No drinking on the job.
No sprinting, Jin. You can't keep up.
For DM clarity, was the shade away banter, or have you shaded away? Because I need to know.
Banter.
Okay,
No,
cool.
banter.
Yeah. Are you going south and then so like southeast and then north, or are you going north and then east? So for clarity, like
quickest.
workman's camps, well, it's basically the same. Workman's camps to the market and then north, or north to Tolderin and then across.
I would avoid Tolderin.
Workman's camp, then probably
Yeah.
or is it?
And for absolute clarity, workman's camps and then north was the route that those copper that Azura just saw. That was the route they took.
Great.
Okay.
Perfect.
That's why I'm clarifying, because I need to know which way you're going.
Workman's camp, then north.
Okay.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So the two chapos make their way eastward along the southern-facing cliff edge of Octuvian Tower, Xarmanifax Tower. Give me perception checks with disad as you are walking along the northern edge of the worksmen's camps.
Disad.
You can either do disad or a higher DC. I'll give you boys the choice.
Disadvantage, the only way to nerf Jin.
And for clarity, it's audible
Someone take his
perception.
eyes.
It's audible perception.
I was about to say, someone take his eyes.
I mean,
I'll take the higher DC. Yeah.
I'll go for it just because I know Jin might be able to hear it better than me.
My hobgoblin
Okay,
ears.
higher DC. Go on then.
I got a 19 with that.
Boom, 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 boom. That is a 28.
28. Yeah, cool. You make your way. As you are getting towards, say, the final section of the worksmen's camps, you notice sat outside, splashing some water on the final closing embers of one of the small campfires in the middle of a cluster of tents. You see there is a... He's basically a half-minotaur, but he's more towards the human end. He's got shorter... It's like a calf. He's not full... He's not full, fucking Legacy of Odysseus. He's not labyrinthian muscle. He's
just a baby.
Probably a young minotaur halved with a human. He's like quarter-tar.
He's a quarter-tar.
He's a quarter-tar.
He's like a minotaur. He's like a miniature cow minotaur.
Yeah. Fluffy as fuck. He's got a bowl cut with a long fringe that kind of fluffs just above his eyes. Probably wants to follow in Dad's footsteps one day, but he needs to hit the gym for a few fucking decades first. And you see he's splashing the water on these embers. As you are walking past, you hear a voice come from within in one of the tents. It sounds gruff, old, quiet. It calls out and says, "Once you've done the embers, boy, fetch me my breakfast. It's going to be a long day."
Do I recognize the voice at all?
You don't recognize the voice. Give me an insight check. Insight, or... Actually, give me insight, and depending on how you do, that might spawn something else. Spawn prompt.
15.
15, you can give me Arcana with disadvantage.
I can indeed. Yeah, that will be an 11.
11. Because you are Mr. Reed's people, I'll give it you that as you focus in on this voice, there's something unnatural about it.
Okay.
But that's all you get with an 11.
Does the Boyotar look like he flinches at the voice, or
He does.
Scath, I don't mean to distract. The boy over there near the water, he might be in danger. A voice called out from inside the tent and he flinched. And for a boy, even though he might look like a boy, he's still what he is. And, you want to keep going or do you want to help him out?
As heartless as it is, not our circus, not our monkey, not our circus. We've got a job to do. Let's just get it done. And then when we come back, we can have a look in then. But let's get the big burden off our shoulders first. We've been here too long, distracted by little things, and this is not the time to get distracted more. Let's get it done first. Come back. We can potentially have a look into it then.
The choice dice. For the discerning role player.
You know I'm speaking truth, Jin.
He's such a dad. I love him.
Doesn't feel right.
Statue first.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Straight away, deliver the statue. I know that goes against a lot of things that I've said in the past. It doesn't feel right.
You're putting me between a rock and a hard place here, Jin.
Well, a statue in a hard place, but...
What do you want to look into first?
We're here now. We might prevent something happening. I can do it. Get the statue.
No, I'll be here because
Make sure you can see the tent.
Yeah,
and I'll split off towards the minnow boy.
Shade away.
You make your way into the workman's camp. You kind of have to shuffle your way through a couple of tents. You see there's a couple of awnings opened up and some of the fires are being kindled enough just to put pans on the old metal frameage to get some early morning fry going. There's a couple of people carrying buckets, mostly empty. You imagine they'll be heading to market to fetch their bits and bobs. You shimmy your way through. You see a couple of people. Morning. Afternoon.
Morning.
Got any work, sir?
Might do in the future. Keep your eye on the guild hall. It's about to reopen.
Gives you a nod and turns to talk to amongst his pals.
So just so you're aware, Pidge, obviously I will shade away, but I'll always be in earshot of Jin so I can always see him as well. Because I don't want to lose sight of Jin.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to keep within close range, I'll say if you're following him through the tentage, it's going to be nigh on impossible to get through whilst invisible without alerting somebody. I'll just give you that. Nothing's impossible. You can roll dice, but there's a lot of traffic, tents, there's stuff in the camp, people. If you're going to remain outside the workman's camps, reasonably, he's not in the middle. He's towards the outside, to be fair. So you could stay outside, but it might be a bit difficult to keep earshot, depending on how loud they talk. So it's up to you.
Yeah. Mainly want to keep him in my line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Earshot, I can give or take 10 or 20 foot.
Yeah,
but it's more
within reason. If Jin needs help, he can shout at that point, don't he? Fuck it. Okay, so you stay outside the camp then, and just keep him in your vision, watching him as he goes between tents and around people, and you keep your eyes on him. Jin, you approach a copse of tents that are all zipped up. That twigs in your attention because compared to all of the remainder of the worksmen's camps, all of the other tents, or, they've at least got one or two that are open, to have an entire group of tents late morning still closed up. I mean, people do their own, but that kind of twigs in your head as a little bit out of normal. You approach
I'll try and, get the attention of the boy.
Okay, give me... trying to get his attention. He's currently facing away from you. As you went, just imagine like a horseshoe of tents. He's in the middle, putting water on the fire, and he's facing in. So as you'd enter, you'd be behind him. So to get his attention visually, you might have to wait until he turns. Or...
No, I think I will call out. I'll be like, boy!
You see
Where were you last night?
As you call out to him, he's clearly a bit jumpy, and he flinches when you call out, and he looks over his shoulder, doesn't recognise you, turns away, and then you follow up. To where
I have a few questions to ask.
Now you're closer to the area. You hear the voice come from within, and now you're listening. The slightly unnaturalness of it is when it speaks. It's almost imperceivable. It's only because you're Mixmaster fucking perception that you clocked it. But there's almost like reverb's probably not the right word. Echo is probably not right. There's maybe like a slight double layering to. There's something to it that doesn't. It's not just me. Just talking. There's
There's two audio tracks. One is like a split second.
Ahead
or below the other one.
And it's on 10% volume. It's hard, but it's there.
I'll flash a silver coin. Won't take but a moment.
He looks over his shoulder, and then you see he looks towards the tent. And he shakes his head, and then walks over to the side and picks up another bucket of water. Who's that calling out, boy? You got my breakfast? I'll do it soon. I'm putting out the flames.
I will try to express via hand signals. I'll be like trying to express this. Is he hurting you?
Give me persuasion.
Let's see what I can do. I'm not the best at persuasion. 16 flat.
16. Give me insight.
14.
You look, you catch, because you're there, he's obviously, goes to get another pail, turns around, picks up the pail, and then looks, and you give him these hand signals. First of all, he tries to disguise it in his, slightly huffed hand. He's got, it's not quite fingers, but he kind of tries to do it subtly and quickly, which seems a bit weird considering the tent's closed. But he's like... And then he picks up the pail, and he kind of lifts the pail onto his shoulder just to try and, have something between him and the tent. And he kind of gestures towards his eyes and shakes his head. And then he shakes his arm a bit, and his sleeve rolls up a bit, and you can see it's a bit red around his wrist. And then you look up at his other wrist, it's a bit red around that wrist as well. Not obviously, but you know, since he drew attention to it. And then he carries the pail over. I don't need any work, sir. Keep your coin. Starts pouring the water on the flames. Send him away, boy. We're
I will
okay here,
take
sir.
another step forward. Won't be long. It's about what happened. Just need a moment. Who's in charge here?
I am.
Who are you?
Who are you?
What was my cover name again? I forgot.
Maru, was it?
Haru.
Haru.
It was Haru. I'm Haru, an adventurer, hired to help investigate with diminished numbers from the city guard. Just need to get an account.
Account of what?
Goings on last night.
Worked. Came back to the tent. Boy was late feeding. He's been here. I can account for him. He can account for me.
Can I see you, sir?
I'm a little bit indisposed. What with it being the morning? Don't fancy getting dressed yet if I don't have to. Give me another insight.
That's better. 17.
You look towards the boy, and he's trying to subtly shake his head. Which, again, his demeanour seems a little bit weird for someone who's, you know, for the tent's closed. Why doesn't he just... He could be playing charades. But it's like he's actively trying to hide things whilst the tent's closed.
I'll step further into the horseshoe.
That's far enough, sir. Please don't encroach on my space.
Best I understand, the workers' camps are communal space.
Not this cop's, these are mine.
I will just, feet by feet, attempt to get in between him and the boy.
Yeah, you can walk in, the tent's still closed.
I'll look the boy up and down. I'll look around the camp. Is there anything that I see now that I'm deeper in the horseshoe? If there's like...
It's just 5 tents, all closed. It's the front, if you imagine the horseshoe, the like bottom left one. If like you're looking into the horseshoe, the bottom left is where the voice is coming from. And then there's 4 others in the horseshoe. They're just all closed. There's like the odd sack of stuff, like loose bits of equipment, the odd set of tools, you know, the standard workman's camps stuff. People have their gear knocking about. The boy, as you walk in, the boy's eyes just get a little bit wider, and he then like winces, and he kind of closes his eyes, and he's just trying to subtly like shake his head. Get like being this close, passive insight. He's like a bit nervous, anticipatory, like a kid anticipating getting told off, kind of that, you know, like, oh fucking hell.
As Jin's getting slowly into this horseshoe further, I'm going to try and get a little bit further in as well.
Yeah, are you going quietly?
Quietly, still keeping an eye on Jin, but I'm going to try and get a little bit further in as well.
So if you're going to try and get into the horseshoe, you're going to have to do a little bit of climbing, which isn't difficult, but you will have to stealth if you're trying to be... quiet.
I'm always going to try and stealth, but yeah, I'm going to like try and get closer to Jin so I can always see him, and if Alt kicks off, I'm there for him. So stealth.
I won't turn my entire back to the tent. Well, like half shift, so I'm still sort of able to, like in the corner of my eye, see if something happens to the tent. But I'll try and like get in between the boy and the tent itself.
Yeah.
And I'll.
Sorry, Scath, what was your stealth?
30-20.
30-20, okay.
And I'll very silently, almost like trying to direct my voice just to him. Would it be like a sleight of hand or a stealth?
Give me stealth.
Very not great, but I have an insane modifier, so that's still 17.
17, and then give me performance with advantage.
Oh, okay. That would be nice. Oh, thank you for the advantage. One of them was a 2. The other one is a flat 17, and I have no bonus to it. So.
Okay.
And I'll basically try and, like, as silently as I can. Are you in trouble? Does he hurt you?
First of all, he kind of gives us a subtle, slow nod, but you can tell like he's almost trying not to move.
Very afraid of what will happen.
And he subtly, slowly nods and kind of shrugs. Just a little. It's gone mighty quiet out there.
Just looking over your nice setup you have here. Are they all yours?
I've just told you that.
Just hearing voices out of one of the tents, not out of all the other ones.
Sorry, are you talking to the tent or the boy?
The tent.
Yeah.
And I'll start making my way to one of the tents that's not the one where the voice is coming out of.
Yeah, they're all mine.
I'll unbuckle my blade so it's not coming out, it's still within its sheath. And I'll use it to open one of the flaps of one of the tents.
Do you make your business encroaching on people's property? Do you like it if I started opening your bed space? Uninvited?
Only if they're being cagey. When asked legitimate questions.
You could be anyone. Give me a perception check as you look into the tent. You got dark vision on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dark in there, but you can look in. Oh, thanks. A hand appears and hands you some grapes.
24.
24. So you look into the tent. There is someone appears to be wrapped up in a like sleeping bag. Wrapped up. You can see it slowly moving through breath.
Any recognizable features?
They're wrapped up. You'd have to go in and unwrap them to see.
Yeah, okay.
If you'll get Mr. Adventurer out of my copse, answer his questions, boy, and make haste. Grumble, grumble. Listen to my stomach grumbling. I want my breakfast.
I can ask the questions on the way to breakfast. Thank you for your cooperation.
Nice
Gesture for
blades,
the boy
by
to
the way.
leave. You have a good eye for someone who can look straight through a tent.
Indeed. Don't be long, boy.
And I'll
Yeah,
just
and
follow.
You see now this boy is shaking like a shitting dog.
Yeah.
You lead him out of the copse.
I'll follow him now.
I'm sorry, sir. It's not worth it.
It is worth it if you're suffering, kid.
Everyone suffers.
Yes, but you had good fortune today.
But what about my job?
How much do you make right now?
5 gold a day.
That cold a day is a lot of money for serving someone who doesn't want to come out of a tent. What's the deal there?
He kind of looks down at the floor and shakes his head. Give me persuasion.
I'm great at those. Flat 15.
He just shakes his head and kind of looking at the floor.
How bad is it?
I get paid. I do as I'm told.
Not the question, boy. How bad is it?
How bad's what?
I'll look at his wrists. I'll gesture at them.
Kind of shrugs a little bit. Like, things his wrists. You see kind of, he looks down, which kind of guides your eye as well, and he's got subtle red marks around his ankles as well. It's only if I'm late or travelling and I try and get away. I only did it once, and then they started paying me more.
Pay you for your silence, boy.
Oh, I thought it was for my hard work.
No. These people never pay for hard work, they pay for silence. How well accustomed are you to traveling on the road?
I've done a bit of travelling. We came northwest. We had to go around the dunes. We couldn't go through the wastes because we were... Well, he kind of looks over his shoulder. Said he was scared of the worms.
If you saved any money?
I've got nothing to spend it on.
Is it on you?
No.
How much is it?
About 50, I think.
That's a respectable amount. If you would choose, you would get very far.
But if I try to run, then they'll... might find me again.
Only if you run somewhere predictable.
I'm not really from here. I don't know where to go.
I might have a place for you, if you're brave.
kind of awkwardly, shoulders pinched, kind of looks himself up and down. I can be.
You look like you can be very strong, kid.
Hmm.
But here, where they're going to punish you hard for every single mistake you make, and they're going to come up with excuses of why you've made mistake. They're going to go bored. Get nothing to spend your money because they don't let you. Constantly being kept busy, aren't you? Barely left out of sight.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'll kneel down to his level. You feel you're capable of getting your goal? Or do you think they'll trap you in place?
It's in my tent, so I could get it, but he can see.
I've noticed. Quite a neat trick. Do you know how he does it?
So he kind of hesitates. Give me another persuasion check.
Flat 15 again. I'm not great at persuasion. Could really use a paladin right about now.
He kind of looks over his shoulder again.
I'll help him with grabbing whatever food he's trying to grab.
Yeah, he's kind of
He stays busy.
He's walking towards market. It's the kind of heading out to get breakfast.
Ah, okay. He's actually going for quite a walk.
Yeah. He I don't really know how, but he said, I heard him once say, he sees so I can see.
Sounds like he's using you, kid.
I don't think he was referring to me when he said that, if that's what you mean.
Might be, it might not be.
I've heard him
People who speak like
talking
that.
to himself in his tent, but I couldn't understand what he was saying. I never really see anyone go in or out of there since we arrived.
What about his companions? They equally shady?
There's only
Equally
one.
deranged, perhaps? Oh no. There's only one. Yet the tents now, they're filled with sleeping people, no?
Only the one that you locked in.
What's in the other ones?
Kind of looks down again and
Kid,
lies.
tell me what's in the other ones. Lies?
I think I've heard it called illusions before. I'm not very smart when it comes to magic things.
I look around my shoulder. we're decently away from the camp now, I'm guessing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you're well out of the camp now, heading towards the market.
Scaff.
I'll just whistle in like a familiar tone.
Lizard.
It just appears behind the kid. You called.
You rang. Yeah, as the whistle kind of comes out, the boy jumps again. And he kind of looks around, and then keeps walking.
So we're dealing with a man or an entity, because right now, by your description, kid, I doubt he's alone in his own body.
He's not a man.
What best describes him?
You see, when he says that, he's kind of like, and then you imagine like he's this calm chat. His shoulders have drooped a tiny bit. You know, passive insight. You can tell he's kind of eased a little bit, where before he just straight up denied to say anything. He then says that, and then he's like, "Oh shit!" Like he doesn't say shit. He's like, "Oh, give me another persuasion check with advantage." Actually, no, flat, but it's a lower DC.
Okay. I'll because I rolled with advantage immediately. Let me reroll. 14.
What was your question?
What best describes him?
You see, he kind of looks down at his legs, kind of gestures to his legs. That the old backwards knee, digigrade cow legs.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of like huff itches his head and then makes a gesture from his head. I think some people call him Tiefling, but I don't. I've seen some others. I don't think he's one of those.
Jesus Christ.
Scaff. I need a second opinion right now. My apologies, kid.
I'll be on the side of Jin, not the kid, and I'll appear.
Yeah, he still jumps out of his skin and almost stumbles. And then he kind of like takes a step or two back. He's like nervous.
I'll turn around. It's okay. It's okay. Like I said, you're lucky today.
I need to get breakfast, and he picks up the pace a bit, starts going to the market.
I'll follow in pace. Just leave some distance between him and me, and just let him like calm down for a moment as I just sort of follow in pace.
Second opinion, you say?
I'm thinking devil. What are you?
I've got one way to test it. It's harmless. I just want to see if he recognises it.
Let's do that. He hurts the kid when he doesn't get his way.
Mm-hmm.
Two options here, Scaff. I give him some money, and I put him on the first trade caravan to Doria's Eye.
When's the pilgrimage set to go?
Yeah, soon, TM. We could hide him in the temples too. Yeah, they would provide shelter at least.
Put him with the pilgrims and set him off with them.
That's a safer journey. People with some divine protection. Saved a lot of money. I can cover that. That's no problem. But poor kid.
When we catch up with him, I'm just going to ask him, does this language sound familiar? And I'll speak Infernal to him. See if he recognises it.
As you speak Infernal, for the kid, like, he kind of jerks his head to the side, hears you, and then covers his ears and drops to all fours. And he just covers himself.
I'll kneel next to him, put my hand on his back.
As you touch him, he starts to try and scuttle away.
I'll try and, like, like someone's in a panic, you try and calm them down by giving them a little bit of pressure and just sort of like make him feel that they're protected.
He's kind of just, he's like scrunched his eyes up and he's like scrunched his mouth up and he's...
It's okay. We've dealt with them before. It's okay.
I'm speaking my common tongue again.
He'll know.
People will put you if he can't know. He can't see there. It's okay. It's okay.
Like I said, I'll speak in my common tongue and I'll say, we just had to be sure. And now you've confirmed it for us.
He kind of looks over his shoulder and dusts himself off and starts walking again, like brisk walking. I need to get breakfast.
Kid, you don't have to get anything from this moment forward.
See, he's still kind of... He's still walking towards the market, but his pace is less brisk. He's uncertain.
Whatever you've saved will help you, because you deserve it. You've worked for it. You shouldn't be robbed of it. You can't go back there. We know some people with connection to the divine, which his ilk are less inclined to go near. The person I'm entrusting you with is more powerful than my friend over here. She'll be able to protect you. Then, there's a pilgrimage up and coming to the Great Tree. You heard of that place?
Yes, actually.
It's a place of great power. Great divine connection.
It took us longer to get here because he didn't want to
Just be
go...
avoiding it. Yeah. You're not going to avoid it. You're going to go straight to it.
Kind of looks over back towards the worksmen's camps again.
Have you ate today?
No.
Very well.
So he's like playing with his shirt a little bit. I need to get my things though.
What do you own that is important to you?
He goes to like kind of clutches at his chest, but there's nothing there. My dad's chain.
All right, let's get you there first, and then we'll see what we can do, okay? Where's the temple from here?
It's just north of the marketplace.
Scath, my apologies for the distraction. If you want to do the delivery real quick, please do. I'll go to the temple, and I'll explain the situation. We'll meet at the temple. Does that sound good?
Oh, I want to split up, especially now with what we've.
You can. I can't.
Give me the statue. I'll be as quick as I can.
I'll reach into my barrel and take out this obnoxious, like, precious statue, hand it to Scath.
The kid's like, the fuck did that come out of their back?
With that, obviously, because I'm going to be stealthy boy. Where the fuck's it gone? Where the hell's Pass Without Trace gone?
Beyond your features and... Is it features rather than spells? Or is it on spells as well? Yeah, but it might be a feature tick for Scath.
There it is. No, it is a spell, but it's
Right.
I've got it. So I'm going to effectively take the statue, and I'm going to, because obviously I don't want to be seen by anyone, I'm going to use stealth, shade away, Pass Without Trace, just become stealthy stealth.
Okay.
I'll get there.
As you disappear and start walking away, like whilst kind of looking down, the boy says, "He can still see you." Just as you walk away.
Fucking hope not.
Jin and Scath, give me perception checks as you're now like on the eastern side, practically by the market.
24.
Same, 24.
Yeah. You, like, as you're kind of looking about, just instinctually, you look up towards the eastern side of Xarmanifax Tower, where there's that small set of buildings. And you can see there's a couple of... Not Scooby-Dooing, like, full trying to hide, but, like, not just standing out in the open, you know, they're kind of blending in with the scenery a bit, a couple of copper dragonborn.
Yeah, I expected as much. They're not gone.
Yeah, what's your total stealth then, Scath? Stealth roll plus 10. With advantage because you're invisible. I forgot to say that, to be fair.
It was still the same on dice, so it was 17 with stealth, and then plus 10, so that's 27 in total.
Okay.
And then, obviously, again, with Pass Without Trace, can't be tracked except by magical means. A creature receives bonus leaves behind no tracks or traces of its passage.
Yeah, okay. So you're stood basically on the outskirts of the marketplace, Jin, with the kid, the cowlet.
I will basically put my hand softly on his shoulder, sort of guide him with me.
Yeah. Sees like every few seconds looks over his shoulders towards the worksman's camps.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll flit over as a mooling. Scath invisibly heading north. Jin heading with the Wayne. We'll go back 5-10 minutes with our other two friends outside the tower as the others make their way. You'll see, like, from where you stood, probably instinctually, after the talk of not splitting up and tensions being a bit high, even subconsciously, you watch Jin and Scath walk down the path. And as they get towards the final section of tents by the worksmen's camps, you see them stop. Scath goes invisible. Jin makes his way into the worksmen's camps. But you two are stood outside.
Let's go and see these guards. And
He looks over at the camp. Yeah.
why are they going that way, though?
They got distracted, didn't they?
You're
Right.
never leaving.
It's okay. They're fast. I'm sure they'll. I don't. Let's just go.
Yeah.
Close the door to the tower behind me. Choomp. Let's go get the guard.
Head over to where the guard is stationed.
Easy enough. It's not that far away. The nearest guards, as you'd seen, are the ones you can see that it's kind of sectioned off with thick rope. The entrance to that area, and comparatively, it's been like cleaned up a bit. It's still a crime scene. There's still blood stains and stuff, but the actual pools and puddles and flesh and bone has mostly been cleared up.
The Octavian sludge.
Yeah. Good morning.
Morning. I have a bit of a situation to report in the tower. I don't know if you've heard it yourself too, but Octavian sent out a message for Justice to Azura's friends to come to the
He
tower.
kind of like looks confused towards the other guard. I thought Octavian like starts to gesture over his shoulder and then puts his hand down.
Oh, yeah, well that wasn't Octavian.
That was an imposter.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Right, okay. A situation, you say?
Yes, we were attacked in the tower.
Oh, you see, like, goes to grab his blade and...
were attacked in the tower. We've dealt with it, but there's a lot of unconscious copper dragonborn now in the tower that
Copper,
need
you say?
medical assistance and arrest.
They're the ones that attacked.
Yes.
Right. Okay. You see, he tries to pat himself down a bit, like goes for his pouch. Get a message to the guardhouse. Like the other guy kind of like nods. He's close enough to have overheard. You see, he goes in his pouch, pulls out a sending
They'll
stone.
definitely need a cart.
Yes, there's quite
for
a
all
few
these
of them.
guys. Yes.
Some, unfortunately, did not make it.
No,
There are
but,
some dead, but
See,
it was self-defense.
They were really trying. They even scaled the outside walls.
he shakes his head. Cart and arms to X Tower as soon as possible. We can't leave this post, but you're welcome to stay here if you're...
Oh, don't worry. We'll wait at the tower. We're safe enough with these guys disarmed and unconscious.
Like, you see, he kind of like looks you both over, sees you like shiny, armoured as fuck, looks at Azora, who's obviously taking a bit of a beating. Do you need medical attention?
I wouldn't say no if possible.
Right.
It was a hell of a fight.
See, kind of shimmies his belt around a little bit. There's a slightly larger pouch on his side, and he goes in. Are any of you proficient with medical kits?
No, I'm more proficient in the opposite.
Yeah. He doesn't say that. I'm just saying that, like, out of character question. Would you recognise that it's a medical kit? Is what I'm saying. He kind of like delves in a little
possibly,
bit.
But...
You see, he grabs like some herbs and this clear kind of liquid and mashes it together. It's not much, but drink this. It should ease any immediate ailments. And it's like green health drink. Doesn't look particularly appealing, but do you drink it?
I'll give it a sniff and then drink it.
It smells like grass, basically. It's earthy. It's not horrible, but it's it's a bit healthy. It's not great. You regain 3 hit points.
Yay.
something. I mean, for barbarian, that's not a lot. This is a city
Better than
guard.
nothing.
That'd probably
Yeah.
that'd probably.
It's like half its health.
Yeah, that's half of a fucking civilian's health. You know, it's a first aid kit, not a fucking magical spell.
Yeah. Well, to a barbarian, that's a full hit.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep a side eye on. If there's any trouble, make sure to shout. It shouldn't be too long before the cart arrives, so just give it a short while.
All right. Thank you.
Yes. Kind of turns to his colleague, like, keep your eyes out. He nods. And he kind of, like, they weren't slouching, but he straightens himself a bit more and having a good eyeball around.
So what should we do? Should we head back to the tower?
Yeah, let's head back.
So have you
Maybe
thought
we'll
any
get the
more?
ones from upstairs, downstairs. We'll make it easier.
Yeah. How are we gonna? Well,
Looks at him. How?
just roll them down. Yeah.
No, not roll them down. My goodness, Azura. We don't want to kill them.
There's a quick way to get the ones in the office down.
Balcony. Well, if they're unconscious, are they an object?
If they're dead, they're an object. Unconscious,
Well-
they're still a person.
Damn it.
Would have been easier to kill them all. You could have used your ring. God damn it, Scath and your morals. This could have been so much easier.
No. Just walk back to the tower.
So have you had a thought more about the offer?
Well, like, I can't really think of anything that we could all wish for that would benefit us at the moment. Long
No.
term, I mean.
And
Short term, yeah, but
it's a shame that I couldn't use it for what I wanted, but
I mean, even powerful magic has limitations.
unfortunately.
I don't know yet, to be honest. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all our own best chance of survival, I guess. So strengthening us probably be our best bet.
Yeah. And then there's the other one for me. It's a tough choice.
Well, do you think you'd use them?
If I did, they'd take some getting used to.
Well-
used to only the spectral ones, and they... Yeah.
But their wings, Azura, imagine. Flying! How cool is that?
It's... Well, that time I helped you down from the plateau. That was
falling. Style.
with style. But still, it's...
But imagine you could actually fly with those.
Yeah.
Whenever you wanted.
But they'd be also useful because I help with scouting and getting a different view from what we could see on the ground. But it's also
Parasols when we're on the beach.
with little drinks with cocktail
Little umbrellas.
Yeah.
When we finally get our vacation.
Oh, that does sound good. It really does.
Maybe one day.
One day.
Maybe one day. But I mean, why not? You already stand out like a sore thumb, even among Dragonborn. Might as well add wings to that. Makes it even
And
cooler.
it is part of me, it
I mean,
seems.
do you remember how sick Steel looked with those wings?
Yeah, that was... I never thought of that.
I mean, she was terrifying, don't get me wrong, but the wings were pretty cool.
I couldn't be terrifying, though, if I tried. Pull a
Someone who
stupid,
doesn't know you.
toothless grin.
For someone who doesn't know you, I'm pretty sure you already are terrifying. Have you seen the size of you?
Yeah, I suppose. But I'll
I'm
try
about
to
to
be
open the door.
I think we should probably clear this tower as well. We don't know if any sort of lingered. Or should we wait for the guard?
Oh. Didn't see any as I was going up, except for those who were scaling the walls.
Mm,
We can check if you want, otherwise I'll
yeah.
get started on getting those up there down. Oh, there's so many more up there than there are down here.
As you head into the tower and you're stood in the foyer, you can, like, from a couple of floors above, you hear... Doof, 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 doof,
Great.
doof.
No, is that
reasonably sounds like something being dragged down some stairs.
Oh dear.
A couple of floors up.
Oh no, head.
I think we should try and let's go and help.
Calls up the stairs. Up two of you, and is that you?
Muffled. Yes.
Do you need a hand up there?
Yes.
We're coming to help get the...
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, well, that answers
All right.
You head up the
Crazy
first
stairs.
set of stairs, and you see halfway down the second stairs, just pulling two tails of two unconscious dragonborn.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Jin approves.
Oh my goodness.
Does not approve.
It's
I
not,
mean,
it's not banging.
efficient.
Yeah, it's not like they're not like banging their heads and taking damage. Kay's just dragging them down slowly but surely.
Ceremoniously, I like it.
There's
You seem to have these two.
Are the guardship coming?
They are.
Okay. Well, yes. The more we can get downstairs. I shan't exert myself too much. The guards can help with that. But getting the first few down... He kind of just carries on past you as he's talking. Gets to the next set of stairs.
That looks like the way to do things.
well, let's go get some. Oh, goes upstairs.
As he's
Look around.
as he's halfway down the set of stairs, he calls back up. Oh, Azora, there's a couple of current it's confusing. A couple of residents in the office. But he carries on going down the stairs.
The twins,
Oh,
you think?
okay. Well, let's see what they have to say, if they have any knowledge of this. I
Oh
suppose.
well. Goes up the stairs.
I'm glad you're here.
It'll be fine. Somehow, it always ends up fine. Somewhat fine, at least.
Yep, you get to
Yeah.
the
Someone's dead.
top of the third set of stairs. You look into the office. All of the bodies in the office have been at least dragged to the doorway. The balcony is damp. There's no fire. There's just remnants of soot and smoke burn, but the actual fire itself has been put out. And you can see there's an oily residue remaining in and amongst the dampness. So as you go up to the doorway, you see Andre and Beanash, the twins inside the office, kind of just stood near the balcony, like away from the blood. You can see they're kind of quietly talking, and you can see Andre is like, she's not crying, but she's like visibly distressed. And then they look over and both see that their faces kind of brighten a little when they see you both coming up the stairs. Oh, and they kind of jog over towards the doorway. Oh, we heard the commotion, but see, they kind of hesitate. We were in our room. We didn't know what was happening.
Okay.
I'm glad nothing happened to you.
Yeah.
If you were in here.
Well, as soon as everything quietened down, we came out and we found... You see, she goes to... like, her mouth forms the O and then doesn't say the name. That other guy... He was kind of dragging the bodies.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much you were aware of what happened or even why it happened.
We all, I think, heard someone saying for Azora's friends to come to the tower, and
yes,
we were pretty much getting up and getting ourselves dressed, and then we heard the shouting and fighting and just stayed in our room.
Yeah, it was upon that request that your former guard took it upon themselves to attack me, and I will say Octavian.
See the kind of like half wince when you say the name.
I can understand this must be confusing for you to hear that name.
Yeah.
Well, after the fighting ceased now, maybe it'll bring you some comfort knowing that most of them are just unconscious.
Okay.
But they will have to answer for what they've done.
Of course.
And I just want to know why. Was it vengeance? Blaming me for what happened?
They look at each other. I don't know what your thoughts or feelings are, or that of the guardship, but I don't know what we can say or do to convince everyone that we had nothing to do with it. Our plans of our father. We were just happy to see the new Prince of Dragoon, but
I don't know the full plans of your father, but it seems he's been planning this a very long time. Long before you, I, or anyone here were born.
it seems that way.
Well, you too. The tower will need someone to inhabitate it. Octavian will be leaving.
Yes.
So now, logically, since there's no one else to claim it, the tower is now yours.
You see, as you say that, they both like look at Azura. Are you...
Nothing to do with me. This was your home. Well,
Are you leaving as
recently
well?
this is your home. I have things that I need to do.
Well,
And yes, I'll probably return at some point.
you see Bean Ash kind of smirks a little. Andrew remains a bit more concerned. I don't think she kind of looks at her sister. I don't think I want to stay. Hearing everything that happened, just living in this empty tower now. I don't want to suffer any resentment or...
If what you say is true, and from what I can gather, you had absolutely nothing to do with any of this. There is no resentment towards you at all.
We're not blind. We know our father didn't have many fans or friends in this city. So just staying in his tower after everything, I think I'd rather just go somewhere else.
Why should the children suffer from what their father has done? This is now your tower to make as you would see fit. Take it out from under his shadow.
You see Bean Ash kind of
Make
pipes
it mean
up.
something.
Well, if what that guy downstairs says is true, it was never his or ours anyway.
Where do you want to go?
Andrew says, I've not really thought about it, but...
Don't rush to any decisions yet. Take some time to think.
There's plenty of places to go, even if we travelled for a while and made a decision. But certainly in the short term, whilst tensions are high and there's a dragon flying around, I don't really think I want to be anywhere near here. But anyway, don't worry about that. As long as you're okay and your friends are okay, we're okay. So whatever we do with our futures doesn't matter.
Well, we're going to be here.
But sometimes, speaking from experience, leaving home brings you to a better place. So I understand where you're coming from.
See, Andrew kind of smiles and nods. Hot Tuvian comes back up the stairs. A pair of hands, perchance. He has a bit of a smile on his face. He just grabs two more tails. Starts. Down the stairs. You see the girls kind of wince, and you see Bean Ash kind of smirks a little and then shakes her head. Well, what a mess.
As we say, most of them will live. They are going to survive. And for what, even what they've done, myself, if it was for revenge for what happened, I don't blame them.
They were loyal to my father.
Exactly. And that kind of loyalty is hard to come by.
Yes, well.
So as I say, I hold no ill regard for what they did, and honestly, I'm considering asking the guards to go lenient with them.
Fair enough.
After everything that's happened in the last couple of days, I don't want to see any more lives lost needlessly.
Well, if you need us, be in our room.
It's good to know.
So they both kind of put a hand on your shoulder and give you a little squeeze. They smile and nod at Zafira. Head out of the office and down the corridor.
Right. Set the pile of unconscious guards.
We've got how many dead up here and how many living now? And I'll just go and have a...
Well,
Good
sure
question.
I'm pretty
I think
sure there
3
are
or
at
4
least
didn't
two
make
dead.
it.
Pretty sure there's at least 2. Looks to the pile to pick one up and just kind of shoulder carry. Oh, they're heavy.
Oh, you're big and strong, Zafira. You're stronger than me now.
I'm not. It's just a blatant lie.
We'll put that to the test after arm wrestle.
Ooh.
And I promise I won't
Don't
get
tempt
angry
me.
when I do it.
Don't tempt me.
I think I owe you at least that after what's happened recently.
Yeah, there was 17. I'm sure you'll make counts as you go. There was 17 and Scath got to 12 of them. So there's 5 dead.
Oh,
Yes.
Well, I'll...
Jin, stop it.
Yes, 4 dead in the room, and the one that Jin killed on the stairs with a judo flip. Snapped his neck on the stairs.
Ooh.
Oh no, because Scath ran past and got him, yeah.
He's just gonna... He's,
Still
just,
snapped his neck.
he's not going to be able to do much.
Yeah.
Well,
you might not die, however. You might not do anything fucking else either. So you guys help Octavian with the bodies downstairs. By the time, conveniently and annoyingly, as Octavian comments, by the time you've all got the bodies down to the foyer, a squad of 10 guards arrive with a carriage with the caged compartment at the back. Zafira,
Bounty
you
wagon.
obviously reckon it, the bounty wagon, yeah. You recognise it as similar, if not one of the ones that your kin were held in not too long ago. Only a couple of days ago, reasonably. Ah, the passage of time.
It's like we've been here like what, like a week?
A week, yeah. 3 months later.
We've been here since April. I just want to point this out.
Hell yeah.
April, May, one of those.
So the guards arrive. Well, that's probably more than I anticipated, and this is probably not going to be the most dignified. It's usually easier when we can arrest and seat people. We're going to have to pile them up a little. But needs must. with a group of unconscious. Did you say it was... he looks down at the one with the 3 arrows in his face. How exactly are they not dead? Like looking at the various slashes and cuts and arrows.
Magic. Our friend is a cleric of Avia.
Okay.
Call it a form of divine intervention, if you will.
Yeah, understood. You see pats his medicine kit. You notice like a lot of the guards now that you've seen him, like a lot of them have got like a small pouch and then like intermingled. At least half of them have got this slightly larger pouch. Well, shall we? And they all start moving in. We'll take it from here. You've done enough, thank you. They all start moving the bodies in. Octavian pipes up. Did you manage to find any more liquor after someone thieved it out of the office? He kind of raises an eyebrow and looks at you both.
Holds up her hands. Not me.
I didn't properly look, but if you want me to drink, I'm sure we can find something.
I haven't had a decent drink in a long time, but I won't be drinking too much, for I've got some travelling to do. And he kind of like looks up at the sun.
We need to get Azura's stuff from the guild house. Mostly his weapon, because he left it there. On the way back, we can find you something, if you would like. Do you have any preferences?
As long as it burns on the way down. So probably not wine, yes. But I mean, I like anything. He has like a bit of a hearty smile on his face. But I'm in the mood for something that burns.
All right. No, Scath, I can see what you're thinking. No.
I will away to the office.
All right.
Do you happen to speak to the girls?
Yes. It's very clear they had no knowledge of what's happened or why it's happened. Even...
I believe them, to be honest.
Yeah, you can just tell with the way they were talking, it was just too much for them to even believe. I feel bad for them.
Knowing the man their father was, I'm, well, I probably won't explain to them the likelihood of why he bore those girls, but, anyway, you go collect your things and, I'll be here. He makes his way up the stairs.
I'll just turn to Zephyr and I'm like, yeah, I think I've made my choice.
Right.
Well
then. Shall we, Prince? Gestures to the stairs.
Side-eye.
Out of the tower.
Yes, Your Highness.
Majesty. Please.
You kind of shuffle your way past the guards and the neatly lined up rows of unconscious and some fallen copper dragonborn. You head out of the tower. Heading southeast, past the workmen's camps, past House Gulreen, and you make your way towards the guild house. Is there anything you want to do on the way? No. Workmen's camps are quiet. You imagine at this point, it's like, midday, basically, as Octavian looked up at the sun. You can see it's high. They get to the guild house, and as you arrive, you see that the door is open. There is a slightly older gentleman wearing casual clothes, almost, I don't want to say fantasy dungarees, but like a fit for purpose like outfit with multiple sets of pockets on. And he has a hatchet, well, a large hatchet.
Oh, yeah.
It's like looks like a fire chopping axe on his hip. And he's stood outside smoking a pipe. Ah, well, looks himself up and down. Not really the adventuring type, but you two look, looks like the guild house is open. I'm just finishing my pipe, and I'm going to see if they've got any wood cutting jobs or anything like that for me. Old hands need work. Word was passed around, some goblin fella suggested the guild house. I think a few of us will be in the workmen's camps, be coming over today.
Good.
Goblin fellow, nice.
Yeah, tall, good looking to be fair, red skin. Don't see many of his lot around, to be fair.
Oh, a hobgoblin.
Oh, yeah, sorry, forgive me.
Wonder who that could be.
Oh.
Yes, not distracted at all.
Well, it's busy enough in there, so you might as well get in the queue. And he kind of gives you a nod and takes a couple of steps away from the doorway and goes on smoking his pipe. You bob your head in. The fire's lit. Smoke billowing out of the chimney top. You see behind the desk, you see Vitani with a big smile on her face, but Zeph, passive insight. It's a genuine smile, but you can tell there's like a fucking yeah. There's a little bit of a couple of jobs for a couple of people. Why's there a queue? You see Mephis is stood behind the counter and he's like nodding and like furiously writing down details, handing out sheets of paper to some people, nodding, smiling. Next, you see there's a couple of human types, like middle-aged, in similar garb to the fella outside, more like workers' outfits. One of them's got a sword and the other one's got a larger handled axe, more of a felling axe than a chopping axe. You see kind of holding his paper. Right. And they make their way past the queue. Quiet conversation amongst the people, just politely waiting. Bits and bobs of chatter you pick up, just people anticipating what kind of jobs there'll be, if there's any kind of work. The guild house has only just opened, little bits and bobs. But there you are in the foyer. Zora, you look over to the mantelpiece and your sword is still atop the mantle.
A little busier than I was expecting it. Looks like
well,
gonna keep your sister busy.
it's good.
Yeah. I'll walk over and pick the sword up.
I'll stay in the queue.
Yeah. You see, like, Vitani does, like, kind of notice her. She's, like, leaning over Mephis's shoulder and, like, you see her talking. You don't quite pick up what she says, and then she, like, looks over and picking up on Azora, taking the sword. She's like, oh, like, smiles to see Azora, looks over at you, and then, like, sees you just stood in the queue. Just, like, gestures.
Right, excuse me. I'll just walk past the queue. Not here on guild business, don't worry.
You see there's like one fella that he goes to say something and then like sees you in the full armor and looks over at Vitani and then just shuts the fuck up.
Just side-eye. Oh. Never thought he'd have to wait in line to speak to my sister. Well, well.
Well, you know, I am obviously a big deal in this city now, sister.
Bet you are,
And
princess.
she kind of rolls her eyes. I'm glad the party seems to have got the word out, and a couple of people have mentioned being told there was work from the workmen's camps. A certain red fella. She kind of raises her eyebrow.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
You see Mephis looks up at you both and kind of nods. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Mephis.
I've slung me sword over my back and then walk back over.
You both well?
Afternoon?
Yes. How about you?
Yeah.
Well, busy. It's keeps me out of my books at home. Glad to be helping the guildmaster. And he gives like a bit of a nod and a smile. Anyway, forgive me. Yes. Turns to the next guy at the front.
Well, looks at Vitani. I think we're probably going to be leaving soon.
Oh. Well, that's well, you see she kind of hesitates. That's a good thing. I will miss you, but I know you're
I miss you too.
busy. It's safe to say I can't see me going anywhere anytime soon, so you'll know where to find me.
Judging by the line out the door, no.
Nothing's stopping us coming back in future, though.
True.
Well, I should hope not. Is there anything...
Just out of interest, have you, or anyone of ours that are still here, heard anything from home?
None of them have said anything. I don't know
Fair enough.
how they would. I think any missives that might have arrived, I'd probably be privy to them as well, but I think
Right.
almost
I
all of
forget.
them have decided that they want to... Well, a couple of them want to join the city guard. She kind of
Oh, nice.
rolls her eyes a little bit.
Wonderful.
A couple of them want to help here, of course. Orla's going to be staying with me.
Oh.
Extra hands make light work, so... And then, of course, I've got my lot. She kind of, like, looks over her two shoulders and you see stood at the back, out of the way, shadow lurking, a couple of gloomy arms folded chaps. I don't think I'd ever get rid of them. Not that I'd want to, of course. Any word from the tower? Was everything...
Well, it was a bit of a situation. But we've managed it. It's all fine.
Yeah.
What happened? Don't all find me.
His eyes. We were attacked.
Sorry. Sorry? Répétez, s'il vous plaît, in Draconic.
So you see, there's a guy. He looks just like Azura, just older and with beautiful wings, might I add. I told you about him already.
Yes, the one that sent the weird message that
message.
everyone heard.
Yeah. Him and Azura were doing I don't know what in the tower. Probably
I was
drinking.
just going to go
if
make
there
a
was
cup of
anything
tea.
left.
That's all I was doing. Yeah.
The copper dragonborn fellas, the previous inhabitants of the tower showed back up, and
You hear one fella in the line. Bastards. And then, like, kind of shuts himself
I'll
up
just
and
look
turns
back.
away.
I can't argue with that.
Can I look back and see who said that?
Give me perception.
Who said
He said it and turned away quick.
It's
18.
18. You notice one guy is actively turned around to look at the guy behind him, and the guy behind him's like looking away.
Just gonna say, what's he look like?
He's a middle-aged human fella. Another one of the workers. Most of the people in this queue are like worksmen that are they're not really adventurers. They're just coming to look for work off a past word in the workmen's camps that there might be work at the guild house.
It doesn't really matter too much. It's been dealt with.
Okay, as long as you're both okay.
Yeah.
She looks at Azura, sees a couple of cuts and scrapes.
He'll be fine. You can take
No,
it.
don't
worry about it.
Save it for your stocks. It's okay.
He's looked worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
He used to be cursed twice.
Actually. Nearly skinned. Drained the blood. Yeah, I've been worse. Don't worry about it.
He looked like...
You see...
goes to say something, stops himself. Never mind.
Passive perception, as you are saying that, you can see that whilst Mephis is writing down, you can see that he's not giving you the side eye, but you can tell that he's kind of listening in and paying attention. Well, if there's anything else I can do for you here, you're always welcome. I was going to say, of course, about Azura's things, but seem to have gathered those.
Odd question.
Thank you for looking after them.
Octavian requested it. Do you have any alcohol in here?
Let me go and check the kitchen. I'm sure there's...
Did you take some from the Tolderan party, maybe? Something good stuff.
No.
Stronger the better.
You see she smirks and then heads to the kitchen.
I'll go with her.
You lift the flap and you head into the back. You see she goes into one of the section cupboards at the end and takes out a bottle that's... You can see that it's been previously uncorked, so it's not a brand new bottle, but it's mostly full of a brown liquid. It's quite an ornate blue bottle. Yeah, it's like an ornate blue bottle, but it's got a brown liquid in it.
If I sniff it, does it smell like it stings when you drink it?
It smells whiskey-esque.
Ash.
Oh. Whiskey-esque. That's how you sound when you drink it. Whiskey-esque. Schmaction.
I'm the last one.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yes, yes, definitely mine from the guild house, and don't show Jemice the bottle, thank you.
Absolutely. This has Vitani written all over it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Speaking of, if you went near the tower, is that any word from Tolderan, or?
Bubble's still going.
Oh.
Shield's still going, so no.
I'll have to try and get someone to let me know when the shield's gone, and I'd like to head over, make sure everything's okay there, show my face to my boss?
Benefactor?
Benefactor, yeah, something like that.
Sponsor.
Yeah.
You should say sponsor.
Sponsor, that's a good one. Yes, I'll use that one.
Sponsor's good. All right. We'll definitely come by again before we leave.
Yes,
but for now,
do.
I feel like we should probably leave you to your job.
Yes. Whilst Mephis is doing all of the paperwork, bless him, I, as the guildmaster, need to be working as well. But yes.
You are working.
Working hard or hardly working, it's one of them.
Working.
But I'll be here. And she leans in and gives you a hug. And she kind of leans to Azura, doesn't go for a hug, just kind of gives you a friendly kind of pat on the shoulders and a smile. Okay.
What's the matter with me? Go. Come here.
She kind of rolls her eyes and gives you a hug. Okay. off you go then. Good luck.
All right. You too, Vidani.
She heads back out to the front. Right, where are we up to? Who's next? You see a couple of fellas step forward.
Go back out. Give a quick nod at Mephis if he's paying attention.
Yeah,
or not,
like
and
he looks over and sees you both. Have a good afternoon.
you too, Mephis. And then walk out.
Yeah, back out. The guy has finished his pipe and he's joined the back of the queue and he gives you a smile and a nod as you work out. And that's
Right.
where we will go for a break. I'm conscious it's 8:10. So we'll pop for a break. How long do we think? 15, 20 minutes? Come back at past or give it a 15? Okay.
15's fine, yeah.
Yeah, okie dokie. Righty-ho, everybody. Quick break, and we'll be back soon.
Excellent.
Terrafae RPG just redeemed taxes.
He's a baby.
It's
What's his
just
name?
a
I want to know his
baby.
name. He's a baby.
No one's asked.
Can we take him with us?
We'll learn his name. Don't you don't tell that.
Welcome back, everybody.
Jin's just adopted a little cow. It's adorable.
Oh, giveaway. Dwarf, Biggie, Lucy. And then Lucy won the giveaway as well. So, we come back to our intrepid heroes as Azura and Zafira leave the guild house. We flick back over to the north end of the city, where Scath, invisible, with his past without a trace, leaving no tracks, slinks his way to a... Yeah, you went there, didn't you? To a familiar, small building with a doorway and a sort of outbuilding on the roof. And you see stood on the roof, having stood up from a chair to have a walk around, and then going back to the chair to sit down, a tall, slender, green dragonborn wearing a very dark brown, almost black robe, a belt tying it around his midriff, and the word bulge comes to mind, but not the bulge you're thinking of. Bulges on the sides of his hips, where things are obviously concealed to a degree under the robe. But clearly a lookout sat atop House Pursuer.
Keep packing.
Do I recognise this green dragonborn?
No.
No.
Appears to be Generico Pursuer Gardo number 3. You don't recognise him.
When I'm getting closer, because obviously it's going to be rude to just appear.
Oh, you bastard.
Exactly, because then it might fucking yeah, stab first, ask questions later.
So before you reappear, just in case, where's the statue?
Sure. Because I always effectively have my backpack on and a cloak over it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put the statue in my backpack.
Okay, cool.
And have the cloak over my backpack and then my shoulders.
Yeah. Just make sure you didn't just you're just not running down the road holding it invisible. Surprise! Ding!
And then obviously I'll reappear and then I'll walk up and say, I'm here to see the master of the house.
And who, should I say, is approaching to see the master of the house?
A delivery.
Oh. A delivery, okay. Yes, let me just open the door for you and let you into the house. Forgive me, but I asked who, not what. Didn't he? Sorry, mate.
Oh, Scath.
There you go.
With a party we came of other day.
Right, so if I say the name, it will be recognised. Okay.
As I went with him the other day, so...
Yeah. You see, sat in his chair, he kind of leans forward. The hood of his robe flicks above his head. And then you see a figure stand from the chair and walk towards the edge. But this figure that stands, you see that there's still a figure sat on the chair who then sits up and leans back. The other figure walks towards the edge, leans down, holds the edge, and just kind of lowers themselves down. Looks over the shoulder, goes through the door. It won't be long, Scath the Deliverer. Please be patient. The door shuts.
Heck of a title.
A couple of minutes pass by, kind of checking the watch that doesn't exist, looking at the sun, tapping your feet. And then the door opens. The figure gestures. Doesn't say anything.
Following. Obviously, I've got my bow in my hand. It's just down to my side. It's not drawn or anything.
Yeah. So you walk in. The figure shuts the door, turns and smirks at you, and then disappears.
Is it the same corridor that we came down before?
Yeah, so you're stood in that same foyer with the stairs that lead down to the subterranean House Pursuer.
Head on down, since I've been here before, know where to go.
Yeah, you make
If
your
there's no
way.
one else there.
Yeah, make your way down the stairs. There's no one, nothing in the foyer. You make your way down the stairs into those subterranean tunnels beneath the city. That damp fragrance comes back to your nose as the sandstone walls. There's sconces on the walls now, and they're incrementally lit, and you can see those incremental small fountains that have the pools at the bottom as the water drips and leaks from the walls. And not 20 feet into the tunnel, you kind of look as you reach the bottom of the stairs and you see a figure. One tall, almost crocodilian looking green dragonborn that you recognise, followed by another familiar, slender, wearing a full suit of black obsidian leather armour. When I say obsidian, I mean like it's not made of obsidian. it's leather, but it's dark black, full suit of leather armour. Oblivion is what I was thinking, not obsidian. Think Oblivion Thieves Guild, like the full black. Or are they brown? Dark Brotherhood. Anyway, whatever. Cool as fuck black armour. And he walks down the corridor. Ah, familiar face. He wipes. As he approaches the light, wipes a little bit of purple residue from the sides of his mouth. Peraz greets you. When I heard word that there was a trouble in the topside, I was not sure I'd ever see you again. I hear there is a bubble over Toldarin. So not only did I not think I'd see you again, but I definitely did not think I would see my statue. So tell me, Scath, I suppose you wouldn't have come with bad news, would you? And you see a little bit of that residue reforms in the corners of his mouth.
Bad news and let you down? It's not in my repertoire.
You see a big, creepy, cheesy grin forms across his face. And you see now, like, obviously he was a bit shadowed. You've not got dark vision, have you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have got dark vision. All right, okay. So you see stood behind... oh yeah, it's the dragons that don't have it, of course. You see stood behind Perez. You see now, like, bringing his hands forward in his big, thick-knuckled, crocodilian dragonborn hands. He's got a... I've just dropped my phone on my foot, bastard! A dagger that it's like he's holding the handle, but the blade kind of comes out and curves down up to about there. So it's like a subtle fuck off, like one of them backhanded ones. And he was clearly ready for the bad news. And you see he puts it into a sheath on his chest plate. So, I've waited long enough. Would you like a drink while you wait? And another smile creeps across his face. I will promise you, it's not a questioning drink.
Seeing what it does to my friends, the questioning drink, and as much as I'd love the opportunity another time, today's not that time.
Fair enough. Well, Scath that keeps his promise. And he kind of holds his hand towards you.
Give like a bit of a flurry with my claw.
Flutter it round.
And then, get my backpack and then get the statue. And then present the statue. Not like that. Like,
yeah, sit on your knees.
you want it, you bow for it.
Yeah. You see Perez, like, visibly takes a couple of eager steps forward, seeing it, and his eyes go wide. And you hear, like, a guttural, quiet, but guttural kind of gurgling growl in the crocodilian's throat. Almost like a purring, you know what I mean? It's like it's a positive reaction kind of thing. And Perez takes it. Do you speak Draconic?
Mm-hmm.
You do. You hear him.
Yep.
He says in Draconic, "Is that what was lost? It's finally returned. May we achieve what we set out for in the beginning." And you see he takes that blade out again. And he digs it into just below the eye socket where the two gems are. Plinks them out. He holds one out to you. I say thank you.
Take one of the gems.
He puts the other one in his pouch. And then you see he turns to the crocodilian fella who pulls out like a water skin, but it's not quite like a leathery sack. It seems to be metal reinforced. It's like more of a reinforced kind of water skin.
Oh, it has acid.
And he takes the lid off, starts to pour this liquid, and as it starts to come out, it's like, even in this light, it's like neon purple. And it pours from the statuette into the water skin. And he just stands there with a big smile on his face, and he looks up at you, looks back down, looks up at you again, and it's pouring for a good 20 seconds. It gets a bit awkward, and he's just like, stands there and just lets you wait while he pours it. Gives the water skin to the crocodilian, who puts the lid on, and he kind of clutches it, wanders down the corridor, and disappears into a side room. Well, is there anything else?
Not at this time. We've got a bit of a more pressing issue we need to deal with within our group, so I must be getting back as quick as I can. But they didn't know it was taken, and it might be a while before they even recognise that head is even gone. We was like the night we wasn't even seen.
Excellent news. Well done. Well, it should go without saying, but of course the deal that we had, our word to the guard, in exchange for the statuette, upon threat if you were to leave the city. Please count that threat rescinded.
Give her a slight little bow, like.
If you need to call upon House Pursuer, we will grant you and your party, should you wish, one favour. I'm not sure what you might need from us, but it is there.
It is a gracious offer, and I appreciate it.
Much appreciated thing that you have done. As I'm sure you could see, it is more than mere gold.
In my long life, I've learned to not ask questions regarding being asked to collect and deliver.
Another big creepy smile appears on his face. I respect that. Do you know your way out?
Same way I came in.
Thank you.
I do. Again, give a slight bow and have a nice day.
He nods and turns around and disappears into the same room the crocodilian did.
Ed back up and out as well.
Yep, back up the stairs into the foyer. You open the door. You shut it. You see stood outside leaning up against the wall as you close the door. Same robed guard. Comes in front of the door and locks it.
And give him a slight little head nod as well.
He smiles and nods. Thank you, Scath, the deliverer.
And then head on out. And then again, when I'm out of sight, same again, shed away. And then head.
Pass Without a Trace lasts an hour, doesn't it? So should have
but yeah,
plenty of time to walk up there and
try and then obviously again catch up with Jin at this point as well.
Yeah, okay.
Because for backup.
Yeah, we'll flick back just a couple of minutes as Jin is stood outside the marketplace, having made an offer to the young cowlet, minotaur, whatever you want to, a baby.
To the baby.
To the baby.
To the baby. The baby.
You see, he's still stood nervously, unsure of what to do. You still can't see he's like edging towards the market, and like despite all the things you've said, he's still got that instinct to want to go to the market regardless.
I'll just sort of try and like gently, by his back, just sort of gently guide him towards the temple.
Yeah. You see he's like looking into the market as he's like, but he doesn't fight you. He's not. You're not trying to herd cats, you know. He's just the instinct is there. You can tell, but he's not fighting you. And as you lead him past the marketplace up towards the cleric quarter,
what's your name, kid?
Like looks up over his shoulder a little bit and Calic.
Strong name.
Smirks just a little bit. That's the first time you've seen him not have a nervous reaction, you know. My dad gave it me.
What was your father's name?
Malik.
Equally strong. Like father, like son.
He nods, but he looks down as he says it.
Get the impression you haven't been fortunate in your life, kid.
Hesitates. I had to go away from my dad.
Some do it out of a choice, some do it out of necessity.
I don't know exactly why, but he's still like a bit hesitant. We had to leave from Eagle Cliff, and I don't think my dad was. I think he might have been in trouble. But he told me to go with him. He looks over his shoulder. And he gave me his chain. He said he'll come and take it back when he sees me again.
Then we better make sure you have it.
Yeah, easy enough. You get to the temples. You see the large bonfire that had been made. It's still ember burning. It's not a big raging thing, but it's still a lit. You know, bonfires last a while. There's no one out in the courtyards, but the doors to the various churches are open.
I'm going to the Church of Kerecekian.
Yeah, easy enough. The familiar face of Marianne is there. You see, seems to be either setting up or packing away something. You see a few people are still sat in the pews. Probably a lunchtime sermon of sorts.
Yeah. I'll politely
as
try and get her attention.
As you get to the doorway, like you've gone in, taken a few steps in, and you see Marianne. You look back, and you see that Calic has not gone in, and he is kind of stood outside, and he seems to like be kind of like rubbing, like itching the back of his right arm. And he like looks up at you, and he's passive insight. He's got like a slightly pained expression.
I just want to look at him. I'll turn around and look at him. Show me your arm, kid.
He kind of looks a bit unsure, and then like he's itching his arm and kind of turns. He's got sleeves, so it's turns his arm.
Like raise his sleeves a little.
Yeah, like you look through his sleeves. It's a bit awkward. You end up having to kind of like almost get, it's a bit awkward, but you can see at the back of his arm, without fully being able to see it, without getting his arm all the way out, he does have a small, or a part of what you can see as a small brand on the back of his arm, which has got a very dull glow to it. It stings.
I imagine it does.
I think he knows.
Probably. You're gonna be okay, kid. Stand up. I'll sort of like take a step into the door again.
Yeah, you see Marianne's walking down the pews now, making her way. I thought I saw you there. You've missed the lunchtime sermon. Are you okay?
Oh. I'm currently...
When she catches up to stand next to you in the doorway. Oh, hello. And then Calec kind of, he's just stood there, like, doing the young, nervous, almost like toe on the ground, the awkward. He's uncomfortable. You see he's constantly, like, looking over his shoulder in the direction of where the workman's camps would be.
There is a bit of a, this boy is in need of some assistance.
Okay.
I've just helped him get away from a situation that, given time, would have ended fairly badly. It is, fiendish in origin.
Oh. Hello. She goes out, kind of half bends towards him. What's your name? You see he kind of hesitate, looks up at you and then looks at her. Calec. Well, hello, Calec. I'm Marianne. I hear you're in a spot of bother, but I'll do what I can to help. I'm sure. She kind of looks at you before she says a name or anything. I'm sure this gentleman's
branded.
And she stops and you see her rolls her eyes a little bit, but like tries to hide it from the kid, like whilst looking at you, rolls her eyes. Okay, little fella, where does it hurt? You see he's still kind of holding his arm. Right, well, if it's on your arm, we're going to need to get your arm out. Can you either roll up your sleeve or take it out? Would that be okay? He looks at Jin again.
Also none of them. It's okay, kid.
Would you like to come inside? And then he kind of takes a step back and shakes and rubs his arm again. And then she rolls her eyes again. Right. Okay. Let me have a look. You see she takes his arm and she does something. You see this kind of like wincy, slightly pained look he's got. Kind of eases a bit. You've been around Zafira and Scath. You imagine she's done some kind of healy thing. And he kind of relaxes just a little bit. And then she kind of looks at you with a... Well, I'm not sure what I could do about it right now without really being able to investigate it properly. I wouldn't like to try something and maybe make anything worse, because whoever's popped this on your arm is probably not going to be happy if I take it away. And he looks down and shakes his head. Right. Well, it's... Fortunately, I've got extra time on our hands because the pilgrimage has been cancelled. She looks up at Jin. Given the dragon, no one really wants to go. So we're putting that on hold until we hear word that the dragon's gone. So, my dear boy, Calic, I'm going to look after you. I promise whatever it is, me and my friends won't let them hurt you, okay? And he slowly nods. But we need to be able to look into what exactly it is. And that's where I might need some extra help. And she looks up at Jin again.
I nod at her.
I need to
I
know.
wasn't thinking of leaving anytime soon anyway.
I need to know what kind of mark it is, if possible.
Well, he's in the workers' camp at the moment.
Right.
I don't know if it physically is there or just whomever it has taken hold of.
Calic says he is.
That's potentially interesting news. Got any tips of dealing with something like this, Marianne? I've got a paladin, I've got a cleric, and I got a guy that's very angry.
Well, that's certainly a good start. I'm sure Zafira will be able to help, of course. Scath and his connection should help, and, of course, physicality, the strength of a group, but, well, if they are in the city, for whatever reason they are here, and no attention has been drawn to them thus far, of course, a bit of caution. The last thing we want is another war waged in the workers' camps.
Yeah, that would not be great.
I can assure you that Calic will be okay with me, at least in the short term, so don't rush into anything. If I don't get back soon with his breakfast, he won't be happy. Marianne kind of looks at you and... Well, don't worry about it, dear boy. We will help you here, and my mother is a wonderful lady. Whatever we need to do and wherever you need to go, you'll be safe. Just need to get rid of whatever that is.
Where will you keep him?
That's a good question. Probably, she kind of looks over. We'll probably take him to the Wuntians. If for no other reason than it's the furthest point away from the worksmen's camps. And we'll have a few people staying outside with him. Fortunately, we can offer protections from the fiendish, so if whatever it is wants to come for the boy, if it needs him so desperately, then we'll protect him.
Sorry to put this on you so quickly after.
It's fine. From a dragon to a fiend, you know, what more can we do other than protect and help?
I'm learning that.
And as I said, our schedules have freed up quite extensively over the next couple of weeks. So, Kalik, my love, what do you like to eat? What do you like to drink? What do you like to do for fun? You see he's kind of... It looks like she's speaking foreign at him.
I'll kneel down to his level. See what I can do about your chain, kid.
He just nods, doesn't say anything.
And I'll go to the entrance of the the little temple area, waiting for Scath to come in.
Scath, you walk into the area just to see Marianne leading Kalik across the courtyard with Jin, and then he peels away. You stood invisibly.
I'll turn visible again, so Jin knows I'm there then.
Yep, you see Scath in the archway of the temple courtyard.
Is the Avia church open?
Yeah, the doors are open.
Oh, the temple.
You can see across the courtyard.
Whilst I'm here, I'm just going to go in, give Jin a little quick nod that I'm off into temple, if he clocks my eye.
I probably would.
Yeah.
And then just go in and just say a little prayer, just... Why?
Yeah, so as you walk into the Temple of Avia Orthus, and the first thing you see is maybe 15, 20 feet up is a bit of a temporary covering. Like, there's a pitons in the wall with a rope between them, and like large sheets have separated and blocked off the Orthus side of the church. You see a couple of people sat in the pews quietly, and you see at the front there's a priest of Avia. You head in, sit down, say a little prayer.
Yeah, just effectively this is for the level 3 cleric.
Yeah.
But just like offer a prayer, like, we've dealt with undead. Now we're dealing with a devil again. Are we ever going to leave this city? And just ask for guidance.
Yeah, you sit quietly, the words, and you feel a cooling warmth. Sounds like a bit of a contradiction, but a bit like deep heat. You must have used deep heat at some point. It's like a cool liquid that offers warmth. You know what I mean? You feel that in your embedded symbol of Avia. You just feel that change of temperature. There's a recognition there. Not quite sure whether it's soothing or affirming, but there's a recognition there.
Just give a recognizing, like a deep, and then just stand up and just head out of church and go meet Jin.
As you get up to leave, you see one of the priests has kind of wandered down the pews, keeping themselves to themselves, not to interrupt people's personal prayers. But as you're leaving, you see, just kind of calls out to you a bit. I can see your connection is true. She's always listening. All you can do is your best.
I know. I'm just trying to do right by her again.
Everything would be easier if she walked among us and could give us all of the answers that we seek.
That would then be too easy.
Kind of smirks and nods. Just keep your faith.
But I just give him like a little. It's always here.
You see, like his eyes widen a little. He gives you a bit of an impressed nod, like, hell yeah, that's fucking commitment. That shit's embedded. And he gives you a nod, turns and walks back up the pews.
And then, yeah, just go back out and meet Jin. Yeah?
I couldn't leave it alone, Scath. I hope you understand. I know. I know. Dragon. Heist. Dragon. Ambush. Fiend.
You do
24
realise,
hours.
You do realise we need to leave this city at some point.
I know.
I do want to get back to Locktorpian at some point.
No, you'll retire here, trust me.
What?
Trust me, I'm going to level Xarmanifax Tower. I'm going to build Doriusai on its ruin. I'm just going to move here. You understand that, right?
But I just... But how is it?
Kid's fine. Scared out of his mind. He's been branded like your sister was. Couldn't enter the temple.
Where's the paladin?
Oh, we're gonna go and look for her. But on the way to go look for her, let's go hit up Magda's. So we got that done.
Well,
then we'll circle back around. We'll get our heads together, and we'll see how we can not kill everybody in the workers' camps, pick up our boons, and then go deal with a fiend, I guess. Maybe with the Corporation of the Guards this time? That might be smart.
Well, the statue is delivered.
Excellent.
Funnily enough, they have offered us not like a boon, but, they've offered if we ever need help, we can call upon them. A house pursuer for nothing.
That statue must have been quite something.
Yes, it was. It was definitely worth more than the value of the gold in there to them.
I fear we may have fed into an ancient feud of some description. But
again, not
like
our
you
monkey.
said earlier, exactly. Not our monkey, not our circus.
We've done the job. We got out of there scot-free. They don't know it was us. That's one thing off our list.
Let's go scratch another one off. Walk and talk?
Yeah, walk and talk.
Try him towards Magda's.
I don't really think we should go to Magda's first.
Why?
I mean, what's the more pressing issue? Somebody that can be bought and sold for a bit of gold who's maybe giving information between different houses, or a fiend?
I mean, we gotta find Seth and Azura anyway.
Yeah, but they won't be going to Magda's.
No, they'll be at the guild house, maybe. Back at the tower, maybe.
As you're walking and talking south past the marketplace, passing the workers' camps, give me perception checks, both of you. It's not a particularly high DC, considering you have an awareness already.
21. 21.
Each. That's 19.
19.
Feeling all right.
Yeah. Are you all right? He's got stuff on his mind.
It's pretty low dice roll, but yeah, you know.
You look over towards the tentage. Obviously, it was one of the last copse of tents, that horseshoe of tents. First thing you notice, there is a small plume of smoke rising from the centre of the horseshoe. It would seem the central fire has been relit. All of the tents remain closed, and stood with his arms behind his back, a tall human, slicked back hair, simple looking clothes, stood next to the fire. And as you look over, you see that they clock you, and no expression on the face, they just watch you walk past.
I'll imprint a vision of his appearance in my mind.
Yeah, get like a good look at like his features.
Yeah. As you get past the worksmen's camps coming up from the guild house, two familiar faces.
In. I've got a bad feeling.
Me too. We gotta work with the guards on this one. I don't want the entire workers area over there to get demolished.
So, I think Magda's last.
Yeah, let's get our boons.
Zeph,
I mean,
Zora, you see the boys walking down past the workers' camp.
Yeah, the boon would be very handy before we even go into the next fight.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll sort of like wave at the two individuals that I obviously recognize.
With a bit of a like, ugh.
All sorted?
Yes.
I don't think we're leaving Dracoon today.
What have you found
I
now?
may have run into a little bit of a fiend infestation.
Say what?
A kid in the workers' camp caught my attention.
Hmm.
Couldn't walk by. Couldn't leave him there.
Thanks for the tip, bud. You see a fella walks past, axe in hand.
You're welcome. You may want to not be in the workers' camp tonight.
What the fuck?
What have you done? What?
Such a school shoot. Oh, fuck. I don't want to come to school today.
Let's get to the tower first and see Octavian, because
Holds up the bottle. I have booze to deliver.
He's been
That might help.
asking about drink.
How do we
Oh.
keep finding these things?
I don't know,
Look at-
but it was a kid. He was obviously
Um,
getting hurt by this. He's branded like his
What?
sister
Oh.
was. He's
What? Oh,
yeah.
looks at Jin and slings like an arm around him. So you do have a heart. You're so sweet.
my shoulders drop a little bit. Dragon, no heist, dragon,
Heist or
ambush.
Don't worry
Heist.
about it.
Don't worry about it, Ezra. We had debt to pay. Also,
I-
to save children happens actually quite a lot here for some reason.
okay.
We're saving kids.
Well,
I'm
that's a
saving
good
a
thing.
kid now.
I'll just put a
Fiend.
smooch to
There's
the
a
side of
fiend
his
in the
head.
workers'
It's
camp,
okay.
and
It's
Boon.
all right.
Boon.
Boon and booze. Boon and booze.
No booze. We don't want booze at this point to be taken.
Not us, Octavian.
I think we may need Octavian before he goes.
Why?
We're going to tell you in the tower.
As you guys are talking, you hear footsteps approaching.
Oh,
Sound like well-cobbled shoes on sandstone.
Behind us.
dear.
Yeah.
spin around.
Approaching is a tall human fellow with black slick-backed hair.
Great.
Bo starts to get drawn.
And goes to his leg.
He's got one hand like behind his back, like doesn't look like he's holding anything. It's more like pose, and he just raises a hand to Scath.
Yeah, what's the matter with you, Scath? Come.
What?
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Just gives a nod. Tell me, where is Kalek? For I much desire to speak with him.
Who?
Who are you?
Your friend here took him to retrieve breakfast for my colleague and I, and I see you here, Kalek-less.
Putting 2 and 2 together, can I divine sense?
Yeah, you want to bust a divine sense. Yeah, remind me what it does.
Yeah.
Shit.
Till the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Well,
does it give any indication that...
It doesn't say more than that.
It doesn't say anything. So, right, okay. The important clarification is it's not like any fiend that you reveal with this knows that they're being sensed, kind of thing. Okay. So you just kind of... You just put 2 and 2 together, squint your eyes a little, just take a little deep breath and allow that divine sense to go. And you practically get flashbanged by the gentleman stood in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no ill will, of course. We're wondering at what point would the breakfast be arriving, and, of course, where the boy has gone.
I know of...
Oh, forgive me, friend. I'm talking to your hobgoblin associate.
Oh.
For it was with him that he left.
He did indeed leave with me. And leave, he shall remain.
Ah. Well, has he found his own way to the market, then?
He has.
Wonderful. Well, I thank you for your assistance in guiding him to the marketplace, and I shall retire back to the camp and await his arrival. I am, devilishly eager for some breakfast.
If we should see him before he gets back to you, who should we say was looking for him?
Oh, he knows where to come back to. Forgive me, I'm not on the most familiar of terms, so I'll forego the introductions. Please, do have a wonderful day. He kind of turns on space and puts his hands behind his back and just walks back up the path.
Creepy fella.
It's him.
That's our new friend.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Looks at Azura.
Oh, no.
Yes.
So he knows who we are.
He already knows.
Well, knew you were.
Just sold me down river, you bastards! Guilty by association.
Okay.
Scath, the ritual for the dragon.
Yes.
Fiendish, yes?
Yes.
Absolutely. I recognize the language.
Octavian. Right.
Yes.
Yeah. How do we? So,
Boon.
You're heading back to the tower.
Yes.
Which way are you going? Back up?
The quickest way.
Yeah, so you can go south along the bottom of the workmen's camps and then up, or you can go up back past the copse of the horseshoe and then back along.
Let's probably avoid near that area. If we can. The workplace.
Yeah.
Quickest
Trying to avoid the
way.
workplace.
Yeah. That don't involve the work camps.
Well, you've got to go past them either way. You're basically on the southeast side of them, and the door to the tower is on the northwest side of them, so you've got to go past them either way. But yeah, easy enough. Making your way along the southern edge of the workmen's camps. You can see as you go past, there's quite an activity in the workmen's camps. Jin, with your massive passive, will say that you notice quite a lot of people seem to be holding slips of paper and seem to be adorning their outfits, gathering small weapons and tools and getting ready. And you make your way back to the tower.
Are there still the guards collecting bodies or no?
They have finished. The cart is still nearby. You see a couple of the guards appear to be talking to the two outside of the dragon enclosure. And as you go up towards the tower, two more guards are leaving. Ah, quite fortuitous timing.
Indeed.
I don't want to suggest that, you've got your fingers in all of the pies in this city, but it is quite common that whenever something happens that you four seem to be involved one way or another. The captain has expressed, with a deep sigh, I shall add, that she doesn't necessarily want you all to come in for questioning as to why there are a group of 17 bodies.
They made the wrong choice, but yes, we will. We'll have to talk to her anyway, so that's actually good timing on that request. We'll see her later.
Right,
understood. That along.
There should be a fair few of them are still alive.
Yes, we've done a count. There are unfortunately 5 deceased and 12 stable, if not with various puncture wounds and gashes and slashes. And it kind of looks at the one guy that's still got 3 arrows in his face.
Oh, can I get them back? Can I get them back? Pop.
Yeah.
Kerecekian.
I mean, he's not going to die.
Elliot, you will if you take the arrows out. Just take the 3 arrows. Spare the dying. There you go. Go on, son.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I shall pass the message on to the captain. She shall eagerly await your meeting later, no doubt. You see he has a bit of a cheeky smirk on his face.
Have her have someone present that is of magical persuasion.
Okay.
Just in case. I swear the city is cursed. It's towards
the city is cursed. It must be. As I walk up the stairs to the door.
Yeah.
Head into the tower. There's an eerie, quiet. Yeah, there's silence in the building.
She's asleep. Octavian calls up the stairs again.
I'm here. You hear quietly from above.
It's up the stairs. Clank, clank,
clank, clank, clank. Up the 3 flights of stairs once again. Certainly getting your steps in today, gang. You get to the top. You see stood on the balcony, kind of hands on the... What's it called? The
railing.
Railing, that's the one. I was going to say fence. Yeah, whatever. Leaning at the edge of the balcony. Wings folded, and you see they kind of unfurl a little, and almost as if he's kind of flexing a bit. And then they retract. Well, you see, looks over the balcony, looks up at the sun, like early to mid-afternoon. Errands completed.
More obtained.
More obtained, yeah.
Complications have arisen.
As they always do. But
Good
good
for
news
you.
is I got your booze. Holds out the bottle.
Ah, you see with a like flap or two of his wings, he just daintily just floats his way over. Takes my lady.
You're welcome.
Has a couple of
Jin.
thick glugs.
Don't you have the what's that strong stuff we got back from Locktorpian? The brown stuff.
The little brown bottle.
Yeah.
I do.
We may need a quick swig of that.
Oh, well, you're welcome
Go
to
over
to
join
the
me.
The liquor cabinet, bring out like a couple of like smaller shot glasses
Yeah.
and just fill 4 of them.
Not for me. I want my mind sharp.
I'll have to then.
I will absolutely take one of those. Just gives like a little kind of
I'll,
jokey
take
nod
one,
at
I'll
Azora.
give him the one of Azura's.
What's this then? You see, kind of.
We just ran into a fiend in the workers' camp, and we're gonna have to find a way to get rid of him.
Oh, sounds like a fun afternoon for you guys. Takes the shot.
I'll take.
What was that?
I don't know.
I don't think we ever found out. It was
No, we
just
didn't.
an unlabeled brown bottle.
It's probably older than me.
Probably.
Well,
Take another swig. Anyway, I think they might be the ones that your other namesake got the ritual from to perform to get a dragon back.
It's almost... I don't like to believe in coincidence.
Tell
poor
me,
kid.
have you met this fiend?
Just as we were on our way back here.
Fortunately, yes.
And what
Declined to give a name.
So there's a fiend just walking around openly in the city?
He's not
Correct.
declaring him himself.
He's
disguised.
Did you say he is?
Describe the person that we saw. Human, slick back hair.
If it's a he, it's unlikely to be the one that Zivaroon was working with.
Oh.
That one was Aldenak.
I'm afraid I don't know much about.
Yeah, it's one of the lesser demon lords known as the Lady of Change.
Look at
Would it be
Jin.
feasible that she took a male form?
I suppose it wouldn't be beyond the realms of her capabilities, but I also doubt a demon lord would be sitting on this plane. They tend to have pressing matters at home.
I'll speak to Jin. I'll look at Jin because they said there was him and his companion. I believe
Yeah, there's
something.
2 of them.
Yeah, we've only seen the gentleman.
Could be just working with.
Well, if there's more than one,
controlled.
then, well, I suppose it's not beyond the realms of possibility.
If that is so, just how outclassed are we?
Well, it depends on what kind of fiend. If it's a demon lord, I'd probably just leave them alone. But if it's, well, a lesser demon or a devil or certainly something that... Tell me, how did you find them? What are they doing? If they're just here, then it's likely that it won't be anything major.
There was a kid that showed signs of being abused. We got the kid out. Kid was branded.
Hmm.
Do you remember what the brand looked like?
Jin did take a look at it. Could I describe it to them?
Yeah, you can describe it. It's slightly runic.
So, you know the book that you found? Have you still got that?
The rituals and stuff,
Mhm.
the notes, and yeah. Pop into
Pass
my
me the
bag
book.
holding and take the pile of notes out. It's not a book; it's a pile of notes.
Oh, it was a book.
The demonic bit, the contract, was just a single piece. There was like a book there that the notes were kind of loosely kept in, but it wasn't like a demon book.
Here you go. I need some of those.
Just go through the papers and see if there's any like different brandings or marks or runes that like see if Jin recognizes any of them.
There's no like the runes themselves are, it was more just like contract. The contract itself was written in Infernal. There was no runes familiar in any of the papers.
So that's the only thing we've really got that ties anything to that plane at the moment. Over here. Oh, where's Steel when you need her?
Can you send a message to your sister for help?
I can, but
No, didn't you already?
no, that was yesterday.
Hmm.
It's just obviously I don't know what she remembers from
In the guild. Not exactly, but kind of loosely looks a bit like that. If anyone recognises that, I'll leave that up to you.
I think I've seen that before.
You might have done.
Why? Why?
Thinking back, when Steel obviously had her brand on back of her neck, it didn't look similar to that, did it?
No.
Completely different.
Completely different. I will say, give me an intelligence check. I'll say investigation. I'll give you investigation. If that's intelligence, isn't it?
Yeah.
To see if when Jin describes it, maybe even Jin tries to draw it loosely as best he can. See if you can pick up anything. Because Infernal, it's not the most common thing. It's hard to learn, but there's probably references in teachings as to certain things that mean certain things.
Investigation was a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. You could tell that the mark and brand that Steel had was some kind of mark or brand of power. It was, obviously she was possessed, and it was a branding of power that, enabled her to, well, be a badass. This is certainly not a brand of power. And you would recognise this loosely. You've probably seen mentionings of it somewhere. It tends to be put on people of servitude. I don't want to say the word slaves, but you know what devils and demons are like. Owned individuals might have this brand, but there is also reference, not entirely and not directly, but the word sacrifice comes to mind as well.
I need another shot, Jin.
Pours him another shot.
Was
What
that
do you
about
remember?
no booze?
You want a shot, Seth?
No. I
Okay.
just want to
So-
go. Oh, the poor kid, but I really just want to go. Okay. Oof.
This might get a little bit worse. So
Great.
Could be worse than a fiend.
it's more about the brand on the kid. So obviously, I studied under like the realms of the hells. Obviously, you know why.
Mm.
That rune, it's a rune of servitude. Effectively, he's bound to whoever his master is, but also it's also like a rune of sacrifice. So I am guessing Marianne. I don't know if she'll be able to do anything then. I don't know how strong they are in the churches, but I've got
Give me
a bit of a bad
give me
feeling.
a history check, Scath.
History.
Do you want disadvantage or a higher DC?
We'll go with high DC then.
Yeah, flat roll, higher DC.
Ooh, that's a 19
Total.
total. Yeah, I've
Okay.
only got a +1 to history.
Yeah, fair enough. You know, generally, like from your teachings and your whatever, obviously it's not like it's not like you go to school to learn about the hells and infernal, but you know, when you're learning about references of brands and marks and servitude and all this stuff, it kind of jogs your memory while you're on this subject. And you'd be aware that, you know, in Yorkshire, demon school, when generally speaking, and it's not an exact science and it's not a guarantee, but generally speaking, when it comes to how to break bonds, links, and brands, if you cut the head off the snake, so to speak, you might not be able to get rid of the brand, but if you get rid of the brand, that could help, but it's not a guarantee.
Also, this type of brand, is it used by a specific type of fiend?
Not
devil?
really. It's I wouldn't say common, but it's generic enough that it's more just you slap a brand on someone so that you can track them, you know, they're your homie.
Yeah, so it's not exactly it's for a certain brand to a certain group of.
Not really.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so he probably knows where he already is, and he probably knows that he's not in the market.
Nope.
If we're gonna do anything, we're gonna have to do it soon. If you want to save the kid, we're gonna have to do something soon, or we can just leave the city.
How do we save the kid?
Cut the head off the snake.
Well, I've got a sword big enough to do it.
But we just don't know what we're going up against.
No.
It could be a low level.
Ah,
It could be a lord. We just don't know what we're going into.
I'm just remembering what happened when your sister came back. We had practically an army then.
And look how that turned out.
Exactly.
I don't know enough about who we're coming up against to even attempt to.
And if we go to face this in the work camps, who's going to turn to his side? Who's he made friends with there?
It's effectively the best way I could describe it as we're about to kick open a wasp's nest. Literally, one could come out, or the whole hive could come out. We just don't know what this is.
And we don't know how big a wasp is.
Exactly.
If I may interject as a somewhat neutral party, it sounds like you are conflicted as to whether you all have the strength or the ability to face a fiend. But sometimes, from a realistic perspective, you also have to accept that you can't save everyone. That's not me saying you shouldn't try, but you need to weigh it up properly before diving in head first, as Scath would say. You might be able to save the boy, but if it goes wrong, how many lives could be lost?
Many
For the sake
for the
of
one.
If he's now under the protection of the churches, we literally warded off a dragon, an undead dragon at that. He might not end up so badly. And I don't know how much a little boy is worth to a fiend. How useful is a child?
Their property.
Especially one that they were looking
Yeah,
maybe
I
willing
know.
to sacrifice.
I know that, but
We may
Let's
just
check
have
up
to
with
let
Ma-
this one go.
Let's
Just
check
because-
up with Marianne and see what she thinks. See what she's willing to.
Sick 80.
Just because
And,
the brand does mention or come into contact with him being a sacrifice, it doesn't mean he will be. He could just be in servitude for 10, 20, 30 years. We just don't know all the details.
May not be an actual sacrifice, just work until you die.
But
we know a little bit more now,
Yeah.
at least.
because if only I don't have anything to detect how powerful something is. I don't know about yous. But as much as I want to be able to save everybody as a life cleric, even I know I can't save everyone.
Zeph, what do you think?
Jesus, Ed.
think we'd be able to kill him. But I don't know if that would be much use. It could work. Might not.
We don't even know if this is
And
the actual fiend.
If he is the fiend. I know that he is. It's... If the boy is under the protection of the churches, as I said, it's probably the safest place for him. Because even if he's... No matter what kind of demon he is, there's a lot of effort to get into that square being what he is.
Well,
Probably
let's
not
make a
worth the
decision.
effort on his part.
Let's make a decision on our boons then, I guess. And
yes,
I
of
did have
course.
a completely unrelated question, Noctuvian. My apologies. You owned this tower for a great many years, and you were probably fairly aware of the basement that you were held in, correct?
I was.
There's
Thanks
a
for the reminder.
passageway. There's a passageway beyond where you were kept. Is that
That
new,
was
or is that
formed
old?
during my incarceration. I was trapped, but I could hear the digging. So what it is or where it goes, I do not know. But it's not always been there.
I was afraid of that.
If I
Put it
recall,
on the
if
list.
it's out of the back of the cavern, then it would be heading in an eastern direction,
Yes.
which, if I remember, that would be towards the marketplace.
Jesus Christ.
Typically comes out at a place which we are at least somewhat familiar with. Alright.
I mean, there's no one down there if you want to go and look. Be my guest. As you know, I'm to be away. Looks out over the balcony in a couple more hours.
I say, speaking of which, I don't know about the rest of them, but I think I've settled on the boon I would choose.
A smile kind of creeps across his face. Good. What boon should you like?
As a cleric and, of area, I think the wisdom is always useful to be given to others and help me channel more spells. And it just makes it more effective.
The boon of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
A wise choice. Forgive my pun. Come. You might want to sit down. Or stand, it's up to you. But if you get jelly-legged, I shan't catch you. Mostly because it would be funny. But I jest. That booze was very strong. Thank you.
Yes, it was.
Come, dear boy.
I'll stand.
He... yeah. Guess. He puts his hands on the side of your heads, cupping your ears, and you get that sound of the ocean as he cups your ears, and he places his two thumbs on your temples. He presses, not so much that it's uncomfortable, but there's pressure. And then pops your head.
Like a melon.
Surprise, I'm the bad guy after all, bitches! He pushes his fingers, and you see his hands start to shake a little bit, and you're like, oh, fucking hell, that's getting a bit tight. Oh, okay. And then it starts to get warm. It gets a bit warmer, and you're like oh, fucking hell. Like, those thoughts of, have we trusted a bad guy? We don't technically know this guy. He's offered us boons. He could be doing fucking anything. And it gets warmer, and you're like, oh, fucking hell, I'm going to die. And then it starts to get cooler. And you do get jelly-legged. But he doesn't drop you, because he's got a firm fucking grip of your head. And you kind of relax a little bit. You don't lose feeling in your legs, but you kind of relax. And you all visibly watch Scath. Doesn't go limp, but there's like a... oh, like you just let out a big fucking sigh. There's like a wave of like relief and relaxation comes across him. And that cooling settles. You regain feeling in your legs. You have to kind of blink a little bit. And you gain your +2 wisdom. And along with it, your level up. Oh, you see Octavian kind of flexes his fingers and... oh. Congratulations.
Thank you, Octavian. I appreciate that. Using my tail to balance myself as well.
Yeah. Oh. Has anyone else made a decision?
Looks at Azura.
No. Goodbye then. Time's up, motherfuckers.
I also have some questions, so if the others have made their choice, then I'll let them go first.
Well, since nobody else is volunteering, I'll go.
Okay, my dear. Bringer of booze. Shining
Bringer of booze.
of armour.
What a title.
I fear if you go jelly-legged, I may drop you, because that looks heavy, so you might want to sit down.
All right. I'll go sit.
What is your choice?
I think I too would like to sharpen my mind.
The boon of mentality.
Indeed.
Absolutely. Same thing. Cups your ears, places his thumbs on your temples.
Puts her hands on her holy symbol.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Don't die, don't die, don't die. You feel
Please
that
don't
pressure
die.
in your head, and then the heat permeates from his thumbs, and it gets hotter and hotter.
Mm.
And then you start to go a bit jelly-legged and a bit limp, but you sat in the chair. And that heat turns into a wave of cool, and that relief comes across you. And you get your +2 charisma, and your level up.
Yay! Max charisma. Yay!
Oh. You see this time he cracks his knuckles, flexes his wings a bit. Oh. Right.
Oh.
Then perhaps our sharp-bladed friend, if Azora has questions.
I will unbundle the sword. I'll have it in both my hands. As an extension of my body, I would like you to bestow upon this the element lightning.
The boon of the gem dragon. An excellent choice. You see, he flicks a look at Zafira. Looks back at Jin. Lightning's a good choice. The element in blue. And you see he takes the blade and he kind of gives it a bit of a swish in the air. Flicks it around himself a couple of times. Dodges his wings. Oh, fuck! Fucking hell!
I'm not going anywhere. Yeah.
He like waves
After all.
waves it in the air, and you see his hand. You see like the veins in his arms that go up to his hand start to, like, in a similar way that you've seen flicker subtly in the skin of Azora, those rainbow chromatic colours. And the rainbow colours flicker down through his veins, and as it gets to his hand, they settle to blue. His hand begins to glow in that dull, pale blue that you've seen before, and it works its way up the handle of the blade while he's still swinging it round slowly. And then you see, like, crackles of lightning that spark and flicker up the blade. They glow in a bright neon blue light. And you almost have to kind of wince away as he closes his eyes. And then with one final slash, it's like a mist that comes off the blade. And you hear a loud crack. And then the neon glow settles. And across the blade, flecks of veiny lightning.
I'll hold it. Feel out its new balance. Excellent. Not bound. I'll put the blade back into its sheath. Back into the bundle.
Veiny and girthy. You see again, he doesn't stumble back, but he kind of takes a step back and rights himself. Okay. Your questions, Azora. Oh, and you, as well as the boon of the Gem Dragon, you get your level up.
You only get a fancy sword.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
All my life, I've had questions of who am I, what am I, where I've come from. And never did I actually think that I would be able to ask someone to get answers. And
if you
now I
should
have
so
the
wish, I could answer all three of those questions directly.
Please. Tell me.
I've had a few sips. Remind me what those three were. Who am I? What am I?
Where I came from.
Let's do them in reverse order. Where did I come from? Your mother. What are you? A gem dragonborn. Who are you? And he kind of hesitates, and he looks you in the eyes, and he slowly starts to nod. With a name given to you by your adoptive parents, you are Azora Xarmanifax, direct descendant. And my son.
Daddy.
You are my dad.
You're not my dad!
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
No!
I have one last question then.
Azora, I am your father. One last question.
What was Mother like?
Beautiful, graceful, powerful. With the politest of terms, firm. I suffered a tremendous loss. In more ways than one that day. When she was taken. And then you were taken. Nigh on 250 years have passed.
How long?
Nigh on 250 years have passed. But I would imagine you've remained unhatched without the aid of your mother until you were, of course, taken in by your found family. For which to them I owe the greatest of debts.
They are wonderful. I wish that you could have met them before you had to leave.
Well, whilst I have a century's worth of work that I need to catch up on across the plains, there is always reason to return, even more so now. And he smiles at you, nods.
I I'm lucky then to have had 2 families then. And I aim to do both proud. And I also want to continue to do the gem dragonborn race proud and continue its ancestry, which is why I accept the boon of acceleration.
I was hoping you would. Follow me to the balcony. For we might need a little more space.
Okay.
I shouldn't imagine this will hurt, but it should probably feel strange, perhaps a little uncomfortable.
I'm used to that recently, so I'm not worried.
You might want to withdraw the sword from your back.
I'll take it off. I'll walk over to Jin and hold it out. I'll be back for this. And I'll walk back to the balcony.
He puts his hands on your back. With 2 familiar players. Fuck off. I will be the only gem dragonborn.
This is Sparta.
Puts his hands on your back. The base of your shoulder blades, where you're familiar, calling upon those spectral wings, as is your gem dragonborn birthright. But it's not your true birthright. You guys watch as he draws his hand out, and Azura's spectral wing manifests in his hands. And almost like paper mache, he starts to move his hands along the spectral forms. And as he moves his hand across them, flesh and bone and vein start to form. He moves to the other one, and he forms 2 large, outstretched wings. And Azura, you stood there, and it feels like someone's almost trying to pull your arm the wrong way. You're like, you almost have to fight it to stand still. It doesn't hurt, it's just strange. And as you kind of instinctually move your arms, and you flex where those spectral wings usually are, you kind of move your wings around and you can see that they are now given full form. And along with your boon of accelerated evolution, you also gain your level up. And then he takes a step behind you. Time to practice, my son. And he pushes you off the edge. You see he turns to you all and nods and then jumps over the balcony. You gotta fly or you gotta hit the floor?
I'm gonna fly.
Well, goodbye. Yeah, you flap out your wings, and it comes like instinct. You've used those spectral wings before,
yeah.
Whilst you're more used to falling with style. Paper mache wings ain't that great for flight. You flap and they collapse. Shit.
Sounds like a glider that I remember.
Yeah. You start to flap, and you feel that forward motion. And you see alongside you, Octavian. You guys look over the balcony as they both... Yeah! Never-ending story.
Target practice.
Yeah.
Well, we're both repulsed. Get him. Just kidding.
You fly up
Atreyu!
around the roof of the tower, the collapsed roof of the tower. You look down on the city and you see the large, subtly glowing pale blue bubble across House Talderan. The workmen's camps, guardhouse, and the boar pens in the corner. You fly back around. You see Octavian's got a massive smile on his face the whole time. You both land on the balcony, giving a couple of flaps of the wings and instinctually retracting them back behind your back.
Massive, massive smile on my face. I mean, it feels even more incredible than I could have imagined. You were right, Zephyra. Yeah.
I usually am.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder. Light up the skies, my son.
Always.
And that's where we will end today's session. Well done, everybody. Boxes ticked. Boons and level ups acquired. A moral conundrum in the face of Jin's heart flutter. What decision will you make? We will hopefully find out next week. Well done, everybody.
And we leveled up.
Just fucking up, you little shits. The sheets already reflect the levels up as they were anticipated and discussed prior. But there we go. Well done, everybody. Thanks for watching. AD, always a pleasure. And we'll be back next week. Well done, everybody. Nighty night. Nighty night.
Peace.